Hello everybody, good morning. Hope you're having a good day. Today, we're going to be talking about cryptids, legends, folklore, all of that fun. Good morning everybody. I'm glad you guys like the track. It will not be used often, it's not really a new track, it's an old track. It's called The Hound's Rest. And yeah, it just felt like it fit pretty well for this stream. We're borrowing it from another storyteller. But hello everybody, I hope you're all doing good. Hello sir, how are you today? I'm good. I ate my whole sandwich. Sorry that we started late. I was still putting my schedule together as things went. For anyone who didn't see it, I've linked it and pinned it in the chat section. But so I'll share it on here just to go through it before we start anything. Bada boom. It appears to be because it's underneath the window capture. I'm an idiot. There we go. For one thing, we've got beautiful art by Aloji, which was out like a long while ago, but it took me forever to find it again. I've been wanting to use this piece of art for a while, and I wanted to use it on something significantly angsty and powerful. I felt like this was a good time. Like, yeah, Legatus looking up against an archivist painting, ripping it and bleeding all over it. I feel like that's fitting for our final week before a week break. Plus, we're going to be playing the finale of the House in Fata Morgana, the end of an 8-month journey. God, that's wild. I'm also going to be releasing the gift on Monday. And we've gotten so much beautiful art for the final thumbnail as well. So thank you all if you contributed to that. That was so nice. We're also going to be playing To the Moon on Friday. We're going to be crying our eyes out a ton. Heck, we may even cry on Thursday, depending on what happens. I mean, we're about to go to Bahamut, and Bahamut doesn't seem like a bad... Like, the primer doesn't seem like a bad dude. It may be a very sad week, but we're going to end it on a nice, like, gentle Zatsudan, just with food and alcohol. For me, it'll be breakfast. For you guys, it may be nighttime. It may be, like, in the middle of the day. But if you want to join me, have a meal, have a chat, drinking some alcohol, probably go for, like, 3 to 4 hours on that stream just to get all the chatting we want out of the way. Have a nice little send-off for a week. Other than that, hopefully Baldur's Gate 3 will be on Tuesday. I haven't gotten confirmation from everybody's time, like schedules and everything. So if that doesn't happen, it'll just be a day off for me. So we will actually have one day off, but otherwise, like, we'll schedule Baldur's Gate 3 for sometime in the evening, and I'll just have 2 streams on one day. We will be trying to get Baldur's Gate 3 in sometime this week. It just depends on when the other people reply about their schedules. And yeah, Death and Taxes. A lot of people have been wanting me to play that, so we've got that on Wednesday. I've heard it's basically Papers, Please, but with the lives of human mortals. It should be good. Alcohol is breakfast. You never heard of breakfast beer? Nah, it'll be fine. Anyway, I'm going on holiday. What does it matter that I'm day drinking? I'm going on holiday for a week. Who's going to tell me off? Certainly not my manager. Super busy week. Yeah, if we get through Baldur's Gate 3, then yeah, it'll be nice. Noctics also have a bunch of recordings during the evenings, which is messing with us a bit. Been hearing about BG3 lately, so I hope I can catch a gameplay. It seems like an amazing game so far. I'm hoping it will be a bit less chaotic next time, but either way, I had a lot of fun last night with it. I hope everybody else did too, so it should be good. With that said, that's the schedule for the week. It's going to be an emotional week, then I'm disappearing for a week. We've got suitable art for it, a gift coming out on Monday. And also shortly after I take my break, like, I'm not sure if it'll be Sunday or Monday or Tuesday, but one of the days during the week I will release my next membership thing for you guys. So that'll be good. Is Dog invited to the Last Supper? No. If it was a dog stream, I'd say it was a dog stream. We're not milking Dog. We'll bring out Dog every now and then. We don't bring Dog to every special event. With that said, get rid of that schedule. I hope you guys like it. Bum, 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 bum. And we shall begin this. We should not what now? You heard me. Okay. With that said, I have loaded up the hashtag full legend hashtag. I'm just going from top to bottom from now, and we'll see what comes up first. The first one is by Kami. Classics of Mountains and Seas, Shanhai Jing, includes lots of famous Chinese mythological creatures such as Qilen, Fenghuang, Longs. Instead of talking about them, I'd like to share 2 of the famous myth and folklore stories in the Classics of Mountains and Seas. It presents... Okay. Classic of Mountains and Seas presents a collection of chapters describing different regions, creatures, and cultural elements. It features a wide array of imaginative creatures like dragons, phoenixes, and unicorns. The text's impact on Chinese culture, literature, and its portrayal of a mythical world filled with adventure and exploration has left a lasting influence on various forms of art and popular culture. The story of Ho Yi shooting down the suns is a famous Chinese folklore, and it's often associated with the legend of Ho Yi the Archer. The story goes as follows. In ancient times, there were 10 suns in the sky, which caused the earth to scorch and the people to suffer. Ho Yi, known for his exceptional archery skills, saved the world by shooting down 9 of the 10 suns. I heard about that one. That one, isn't that also... So, we can't see. No, you can't see. I haven't started drawing yet. I can't share the actual thing with you guys because a lot of people included pictures which are copyright, so we're not sharing pictures. I'm going to be drawing things. Need to make it smaller. So there were 10 suns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna put one big one in the middle. And an archer named Ho Yi rose up with his bow. Shwa. Ooh, good enough. Good enough. You use 2 hands with a bow, right? Yeah, one hand draws the drawstring, and one hand draws that bit. Okay. Arrow. It's not even aiming at the sun. But from what I remember, this didn't talk about the giant fucking dog that was eating the planet, wasn't it? Am I forgetting that? There was some sort of giant dog that was either eating the suns or attacking humans, right? Looks like a chair to me. Good enough. Nobody said he was a good archer. Maybe he's just that good. Maybe he curl-shotted it and took out all 9 of these suns in one shot. Boom. No, it's different. Oh, okay. Eating the moon. It eats the moon. Oh. That's a different legend? Okay. But anyway, Ho Yi shot 9 of the suns and left only 1 of them. I am mixing up my legends. Boom, 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 boom. Left only 1. That's the whole legend then. Okay. He's curving the bullet like wanted? Exactly. And hopefully it will just, fly away rather than shooting him again like a trolley problem. Anyway, he took out 9 of the suns and left only 1. Good for them. The lover of Chang'e. I don't remember. I'm mixing my things up, so we'll just listen to what Kabi says. The second one, Nua Bu Qian, translates to Nua mending the sky in English. This is a well-known myth in Chinese mythology that explains the creation of humans in the world. Oh no, explains the creation of humans, the world, and the origin of certain natural features. In ancient times, there were no humans, and the world was not yet fully formed. Nua, a goddess with a serpent's lower body and a human upper body, saw this disorder and decided to bring balance and harmony to the world. Nua first melted colorful stones to mend the broken sky. Also, Nua created humans by shaping figures out of clay dirt. Oh, that one's interesting. I've definitely heard of that one before, and I'm pretty sure there was a Chinese animation about it way back. Gonna make her green then. She's got a snake's body. Bum, bum, bum. We're just gonna be drawing little tiny images and creating a whole giant thing of mythological creatures. Folklore kind of things. Bum, bum, bum. Now I get to the fun part of trying to create. There we go. It's a bit wrong. I hate that you guys can't see me choosing colors. It would explain a lot of what's going on. And she mended the sky with beautiful colored stones. I cannot draw. We're gonna draw it like this. What color hair should we give Nua? I'm gonna say blue. Forgive my terrible drawings. God, like the black background kind of cuts off what we could do as well. But there you go. That's Nua. And she mended the sky somehow. Wow. This is going to be our sky. She put it back together. That one I definitely heard of before. Dang, she's punk. Hell yeah. He's an artiste. This is what we do best. We'll give her a red eye. Love. Half human, half animal peoples. Always fun. I'm pretty sure she made humans out of clay as well, too. Right? If I remember. Definitely an art major, always. Okay. What kind of legend should I add to this? There are many like simple ones. The one, God, it's been bastardized a lot and it's already like incredibly well known, but screw it. We'll go with a very basic one to begin. One of the ones that I like is the story of the Banshee. Let's give her anime dead mom hair. I feel like that suits a Banshee. So she'll have like... This song is too good, it's getting stuck in my head. This is aggravating. And now I made it too big. This is fine. We'll just draw her like this, and she'll have a little comb. Wee, 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 wee. Big old cloak with a brooch drawn on it. Bah, bah. There we go. Little old Banshee. She'll have blue eyes. I don't know. Didn't that turn blue? Ha! There we go. The story of the Banshee is if you hear a loud crying at night, it'll often be a Banshee, a wailing woman. And if you see her, a couple of things might happen. There's different legends in different areas, but the general idea is like, if you see a Banshee, either it means that someone in your family is going to die, or that you are going to die. And if you catch them and actually look at them, they may throw their comb at you and kill you. But that depends on the legend. The general legend is the idea that if you hear a Banshee crying, one, you shouldn't look at it, but two, it does mean it's a forewarning, a foretelling that somebody in your family is about to die. And supposedly they were like bound to certain families in Ireland, but it completely like depends on the tales. In some legends, they're just completely free. In some legends, they're bound to certain families. In some legends, they're bad and they're there to scare you. And in other legends, they're just there to warn you and they feel bad for you as well. That's a strong comb. That's a scary woman. They're also related to the Morrigan, like the three. Well, Morrigan was 1 and 3 at the same time of a Celtic goddess. Anyway, just, yeah, prophesized kind of thing. You hear a woman like scream crying at night. Don't go looking for it. It normally means that someone in your family is about to die. And if you see them, you could die. It also kind of reminds me of like the witch from Left 4 Dead, where the general idea is just like a crying woman. But then if you approach it, it's gonna murder you. I just called her cute. That works too. Is it possible that you're the one dying? It could be. It's completely like, depending on the legend, there's a whole bunch of different ones. There's even a real case of the Banshee. But did they get evidence of it? There are a lot of cases where people say they've heard it and things have happened. In fact, people in my family have said they've heard one right before we've lost family members. But is there evidence of it? The cryptids are the question. A verbal red flag? Pretty much. Can we eat the comb back? No, because it will kill you. The comb will kill you before you get a chance to catch it. She throws her comb at you and you die. That's it. Like I said, that's only some of the legends. Okay. One from you guys. Well, technically 2 from you guys, 1 from me. Back to you guys. Oh, this is an interesting one. This is one that actually does have a apparent proof of it. It was like reported in the newspaper and everything. Let me see how to pronounce this name, because the at is pretty hard to get to. So, translate. This is from Shangjian on Twitter, which may be pronounced wrong because it's traditional Chinese. Google doesn't like that for some reason, but I hope I didn't butcher that too much. Okay, this one says, there's an interesting folklore from Hong Kong. This one should be pretty well known, I guess. It's called the food delivery for the dead. A long time ago, many people rushed. This doesn't feel like the right music for this. This is more legend music. Let's go with, yeah, this one's more of a ghost story, so let's get it a bit darker. A long time ago, many people rushed to a haunted building in Yao Ma Te as adventure seeking, which brought the residents lots of inconvenience. Police had to get there to disperse the crowd, and even newspapers ended up reporting on these incidents. Although the incident itself sounds ridiculous, the story behind it is much more intriguing. A man, the storyteller's father, was working at the timber shop, which was on the ground floor opposite the building. He was only an apprentice at the time, and he was friends with the staff in the restaurant. The neighborhood was pretty cozy, and the residents there often stopped by from time to time to chat with his apprentice working on the roadside, which was the lower floor of the building that they all lived in. One day, a lady from the neighborhood was talking to the man, and she told him, "I'm living on the 4th floor, and the room across the street from my building seems to be haunted. I see people playing mahjong in the room across the street every night. Sometimes there are 4 people dressing in white, but sometimes there'll be 5. Sometimes one of them will be standing in front of the window, while the other times he may be floating in front of the window. And he has no head. Very scary." So the man asked the lady, "Is this real though? Is it possible you're dazzled? There's a road between your building and that building. Maybe you just mistook something." The lady replied, "Definitely not. I've seen it for several nights in a row. There ain't no way I mistook it for it all the time." The man was kind of convinced by the lady and looked across the street from time to time during working hours, but he couldn't see anything. Maybe because it was daytime and the flat was on the 4th floor. After a few days, when he was having his meal in the restaurant, the staff told him his experience. "Recently, every night at about 9 p.m. there was a call for takeaway. Every time the order was 4 bowls of congee. The order was from the unit in the opposite building." He pointed his hand at the haunted flat. "I was the one who delivered the order. When I got there the first time, I already sensed some of the weirdness. I knocked on the door, but the people inside only opened a tiny gap and stretched out a hand to take the 4 bowls of congee. I got paid by hand, counted the money carefully, and put the money into my coat pocket. After that, I headed back to the restaurant directly. But when I got back, I found that the money I got from the flat had all changed into yamshi paper. Hell money in Cantonese. Thought I was cheated by someone at the time, so I paid for the congee out of my own pocket." So that, yeah, hell money I'm guessing is similar to paper money. I know about paper money being a thing that you like burn for offerings for the dead. So I'm assuming it's that kind of thing as well. It turned into like paper money. On the following day at about the same time, there was another takeaway order from the same flat with the same food order, so I tensed up to avoid being cheated again. I checked carefully that the money was Hong Kong dollar cash notes when I received it. When I went back to the restaurant, it turned out it was yamshi paper again. I told my boss what happened to me, but he didn't believe me one bit. On the 3rd night, my boss asked another staff member to deliver the order. The same event happened. The night after that, the flat also ordered for takeout. My boss still didn't believe us, and he delivered the order on his own. Guess what? The result was the same. The whole story spread all over the street, and the boss decided to report to the police about the loss. The police got to the flat to investigate and surprisingly found that there were 4 headless people playing mahjong. Later, the police sealed off the flat, and similar incidents never happened again. The building was reconstructed later. So that's an interesting one, because they also include the link to the newspaper article. So this was reported in the newspaper, along with the police going there, along with all the stories. That's actually wild. Oh, no, they'll never get their congee. Honestly, I feel more bad about the fact that they always ordered 4 bowls of congee when Kanji, when apparently sometimes there were 5 of them. Even the police saw them. Yeah, it makes you wonder, doesn't it? Yeah, there's an article. If you check the hashtag full legend thing, it's literally the second one in the hashtag if you search by, like, the top voted ones. The ones that have gotten the most upvotes. So yeah, feel free to check that out, but it has the newspaper article in it. So this is legit like a local folklore legend where even the police got involved and were like, yeah, no, we saw 4 headless bodies too. How can they eat if they have no mouths? Just pour it straight down the throat. I mean, that works, right? You don't have to chew it. It's just congee. Maybe that's why they always order nothing but congee. It's nice and soft. You just pour it straight down the throat hole. Don't have to chew. Upvotes, you know what I mean. Like, who knows what they're called on X anymore? We don't even have Twitter anymore. I have no mouth and I must eat. Oh yeah. Hungry ghost, yeah, different type of hungry ghost. Maybe they just haven't been treated nice during the Hungry Ghost Festival. But that one's interesting just because of how much it's like told to other people, how many people like agreed with it, and the fact that they then just did like cover up the house. The fact that people still kept trying to break into it. Like the beginning of it talks about how a bunch of risk seekers were trying to get in, but since then it's been like demolished and refurbished, and now it seems to be fine. They were friendly at least. Yeah, but they were kind of screwing people over, giving them hell money. Those poor delivery guys just wanted to get paid fairly. That's all they wanted. So do we draw this one? I mean, I like the fact that they just hang out and play mahjong, honestly. They seem really chill. Let's just draw a window and draw like, yeah. Big old window. The wall. There's like a floating guy who does not have a head. He's just standing here with his mismatched shoulders. Diagonal. It's fine. It's fine. We'll have him have like sleeves that don't actually have hands in them. That's a pretty typical ghost thing. And a small grabbable waist because he's fine as fuck. That's the kind of ghost I want haunting me. And he's just floating there. Maybe the old lady should have just gone around and been like, yo, can I play some mahjong? Maybe they wanted like more people. Playing with the same group of people all the time must get boring as shit. Or what if it was just like a bunch of people that worked at like an amusement park or something? Like a scary event that were just hanging out. They had all their makeup on still. They weren't actually headless. It was just like prosthetic kind of stuff. Be pretty funny. The police like ran away and were like, oh no, we need to get rid of this place. Meanwhile, they're just chilling, having a lovely time. God, I cannot draw perspective whatsoever. And I can't draw anything whatsoever, but this is real bad. This is fine. This one's just a torso. He's got his legs down here. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. There. They're playing mahjong. That'll do. Oh man, an attempt was made. Hell yeah. None of these really make sense so far, but that's okay. Fuchan's art is really abstract. Yeah, you have to have a certain intelligence level to really be able to appreciate it. You can't just have your basic, and you have to like really go far. Okay, one of you guys is, so I guess I should give one of mine. I'm surprised how many, like there's a lot of ones from other cultures. Should I do like a, I mean, one of the most basic ones is like, I don't even need to draw it. I'll go through a couple in a row that are like really simple. One of the most basic ones is Bigfoot, obviously. The missing link. In the mountains, like there's a bunch of different areas that it apparently appears, but not really too much to say about Bigfoot other than... I will draw it actually. We'll draw it tiny. We'll draw it next to Nua. Big giant oak tree. But yeah, Bigfoot, all you really need to say about him, he appears in the woods. Nobody knows what he is. This is a big tree, I guess. He is kind of like the Vox Akuma of the cryptid world. He just shows up, looks at a camera, does not say anything, and walks away. That's his whole thing. He walks kind of like a man or kind of like a Neanderthal. He's a little bit hunched over, but not completely. So he kind of, a lot of people think he's like a missing link kind of thing. One of the last Neanderthals or Homo erectus that somehow existed up to this point without going extinct. Maybe it's just an immortal. Who knows? But basically, he's like a monkey man. And people just see him in the woods, and then he walks away. Normally, they have potato quality phones. What if it was a fursuiter? One of the most famous examples was, like, one of the most famous examples where you see him, like, walking along, and then he turns to the camera, and then he keeps walking along. They did actually end up, once they could enhance the footage a little bit, seeing that on, like, his lower back, there was a little silver thing. And people were confused by it at first, and then they realized, oh, that's probably a zipper. That's a fucking costume. So yeah, that's one of the most basic cryptid characters, just Bigfoot. And a lot of people have tried to recreate that kind of thing, and like, yeah, there's been a lot of people who are clearly fucking around, like in fursuits or just messing around with like CG stuff. It's all like pretty simple. Is Bigfoot hot though? Fun fact. There is an American senator who writes Bigfoot erotic fan fiction. Not just one book, but dozens and dozens of books, entire series of books about Bigfoot fucking people in the woods. So yeah, apparently to some people, Bigfoot is indeed hot. There is a feeling of, damn, he got that monkey in him, and I want that monkey in me. For real? Yeah, it became like a big thing. I forget which American senator it was, or maybe it was just like a lower level politician, but somebody like high up in American politics. They found out that he'd been writing under a pseudonym, and he'd written a bunch of Bigfoot erotica fan fiction. Let me Google this. Let me confirm what level they were. Bigfoot erotic fan fiction. American, and then hopefully it will fill in the rest. Bigfoot, Sasquatch, blah, 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 blah. Bigfoot erotica and the fetishes of other American politicians. Author of Bigfoot erotica wins Virginia congressional race. There you go. I don't want to name the actual name. That'll go too far. But apparently, they're in the Virginia Congress. And they wrote a whole series of Bigfoot erotica fan fiction. So yeah, there's people that find Bigfoot sexy. Speaking of things that people find sexy, how about, since I saw a lot of people mention it, this one's another pretty simple one. Mothman. Mothman's always a fun one. Mothman, there were a bunch of sightings of him, like, all of a sudden. So from what I remember about Mothman, I need to look up the area that it was in. But the general idea was that a lot of people, all at the same time, started seeing a creature with a huge freaking wingspan. We're talking like dozens of feet flying around the city. Let me Google exactly which part of the country it was. This is another American one. Oh, they even have a statue of him up. Point Pleasant, West Virginia. Oh, it was West Virginia. Thank you. Why do these all come from Virginia? What is going on in Virginia that they all have so many sexy cryptids? So yeah. First, it was like a bunch of people just spotting something giant flying around, and they weren't sure what it was. They said it had a huge wingspan and it had glowing red eyes, and people were freaked out by it. It's supposed to be like taller than a human as well, from what I remember. Yeah, I believe it's supposed to be like 8 feet tall, like even as a humanoid kind of thing. Eventually, like a bunch of people in this same area saw the thing with the giant wingspan, and then people started getting clearer images of it, and they were sure that it had human arms and legs and a human head, and so it became known as the Mothman. And since then, it's just been seen every now and then. It just flies around. From what I know, it doesn't do any damage to anyone. They said Mothman was killing their pets / livestock. I think they were saying it was killing livestock. I don't remember them saying pets, but you might be right. Probably right. His statue is honestly good. Yeah, his statue is like a really cool metal abstract thing that shows off like the wings and parts of the body. It's made really well. But yeah, they love their Mothman over there. And there's a lot of fan fiction about Mothman as well. Swooping down, grabbing people, taking them into the air, and, you know, doing what wild creatures do. The statue has mad cake. There you go. Oh my god. Virginia's so into their sexy monsters. So there was two very quick, very poorly presented ones that I think pretty much any American knows, like Bigfoot and Mothman. If you search cryptid, you pretty much come across those instantly. Time to move. Why? Maybe they like it. Fan fictions on Mothman. I mean, look it up. That's a fact. Okay, next up, give one of you guys. This one is from Luthier. This is one of the famous and scariest lores in my country. A pret, or hungry ghost. I remember prets. What game was it that we played that they were in? They're from Indonesia, right? Oh, Thai. Oh, Thailand. Okay, so they're from Home Sweet Home. Yeah. We got the legends of those in Home Sweet Home. They had the tiny little mouths and they couldn't eat things. Okay, let me actually read this now. First, I tried to remember. Now let's actually read what Luthier said. This will make much more sense. But yeah, Home Sweet Home was a fun horror game. We learned a lot of, like, Thai legends from that. Pret or Preta. Pret are ghosts that are prominent in Buddhist folklore. They're also known as hungry ghosts. Pret in Thailand is believed to happen to those who have hit and scolded their parents, or been corrupted greedily while they were still alive. After death, by results of karma, they're afflicted with an insatiable hunger, but are not able to eat due to the mouth cavity becoming small as a needle hole, even though the deceased family engages in rituals and offerings to help them be full somehow. Moreover, the pret is abnormally thin and tall with extremely long and large hands. Well, they got them yowie hands. They spend their days begging for forgiveness, so they often appear nearby temple fairs or beg for merit so that they could go to a better place. Sick. I remember those in the game. They were creepy. They kind of look like Slender Man based on this image. I mean, I guess that's the whole thing. If they're like tall and thin and long, yeah, they just look like Slender Man took off the suit. Oh, there's 6 feet bats as well. So who is it? Mothman? I don't know. You never know. It's always fun to think about like how some of these could be connected. Like the pret being the hungry ghost. There are hungry ghosts in a lot of other cultures. And the fact that it does kind of look like Slender Man, you never know. Maybe they do exist, or they just get like misrepresented in different cultures. So the pret is a big, long, thin being. We'll give it a really thin head with a tiny little needle point mouth. I'm gonna give it 2 big eyes too. I don't know if it actually has eyes, but the eyes are bigger than its mouth, so that's something. And he's just like long and slender with big grippy yowie. Oh god, now it looks more like the rake. I fucked this up a little bit. This is fine. Tiny little waist. There we go. That's what I imagine a pret to be. But I do like that fact. Their mouth is literally as tiny as the hole of a needle, which is a really cool idea where like they've been sentenced essentially almost in their reincarnation so that they're just haunted in that next life, unable to actually feed themselves, even if their family are trying to leave them food offerings and try to make their transition to the next stage easier. That's, yeah, they were so creepy in Home Sweet Home. I loved that. Pretty accurate. Thank you. Stick man? No. Noodle man? Yes. Yeah, secretly I was trying to draw the scream. We did our best. Maybe their mouths are stitched. No, they just have a tiny, tiny, like nothing hole of a mouth. Like they aren't like dead bodies that have been changed. Like they have been reincarnated into this form, essentially. And are forced to live in this form to pay back what they did, like it said in the story from Luther, because it also said this in Home Sweet Home. Home Sweet Home gave like a lot of the background for the different folklore and creatures that they had in the game. But yeah, mostly it comes from people that are terrible to their parents, that have not been great to their parents, and this is their punishment in their next life. Looks like Fuchan. How dare. Home Sweet Home. Yeah, it was a video game that was based off of... we've actually done a playthrough of it on the channel. It had a bunch of monsters from Thailand, and it was really interesting. We played it last Halloween. Thank you for sharing that one, Luthier. Pretz, they're fun. What? One of mine. This is actually my favorite one. Like, I don't know if you call this folklore or legend or cryptid. I guess there's only one way to do it. Okay, we'll do it. We'll draw them up here with Bigfoot. Zip, 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 zip. That's a big old head. Did not mean to do that. Little tiny arms. And then, of course, we need fairy wings. Normally very butterfly-like. It depends on the fairy. And we fell. That'll do. God, it's almost as big as Bigfoot. Pomu? Yeah, I basically tried to draw Pomu. I just gave her a green dress and a blonde hair, and I was like, yeah, that's Pomu enough. People will get the idea. Good enough for me for one day. But yeah. My favorite types of fairies aren't the little Tinkerbell ones that like just fly around being helpful. I like the fucky wucky ones. So the fairies in like, I think it works in like Germanic folklore as well, but in Irish folklore, they're all kind of linked together. The fairy, the good folk, the Tuatha Dé Danann, and all of that kind of thing. But they basically just like to fuck around with humans. If you happen to wander into their areas, you do not do well. Especially when it comes to Dam. What was the name for the different... There's like good fairies and bad fairies. Something court. Oh man, I've forgotten it. Like fairy circles? Yeah, Seelie and Unseelie. Thank you, the different courts. The court of Seelie and the court of Unseelie. The Unseelie are like the ones that like to fuck with humans, and the Seelie ones are the ones who just want to chill. But yeah, if you wander into their forest, they'll often do things like... There's one famous legend of one that like makes them wander around the forest for what feels like a couple of hours, and when they get out, it turns out like 400 years have passed, and they look down at their body and they've turned into an old man. There are ones where they're walking through the woods like with their children. They look down and their children has suddenly been replaced by a changeling. That kind of thing. I mean, changelings are a big thing as well, where like just babies in their cribs will be replaced. Changelings will like sneak in and take the original human baby and replace it with a changeling baby so that the humans have to take care of it. But things like that. They just like to fuck with humans. They get them lost. They mess with them. They don't understand human mortality. Because fairies live for like hundreds to thousands of years, they don't understand that like stealing a couple of decades of a human's life really fucks with them. Sometimes they kidnap them into like the fairy realm, which is often, in Irish mythology at least, when it comes to like the Ashi and the Dwamashi, they live underneath the She, the burrows, the hills. So they live like underground somehow. Very much connected to like toadstools and caves and things like that. You go underground, it's probably one of the little folks areas, and you don't want to fuck around in it. But yeah, they can kidnap you, they can torture you. They essentially just play with humans in ways that are like chaotic neutral. Not necessarily evil, but they fuck around, and sometimes humans end up dying or getting hurt or losing decades of their life and shit like that. Dance with them for a night and 90 years passed? Yeah, exactly. Oh, and if you eat their food, you're trapped with them forever. If a fairy or like a changeling or anything like that tries to offer you their food, do not take it. I think like That's another one of those interesting ones, because we've been talking a few times about how like some of the legends end up feeling connected. I know in a bunch of different cultures there's a similar thing. Like in Spirited Away, I remember she had to specifically eat some of the food of the spirit realm to make sure she could like join the spirits. I know that's in like other cultures as well. There are things like you show up in like a monster's house and it offers you some food, and if you eat it, you're trapped there forever and you can't go back to your own world. Food and names. The name one, not quite similar. But yeah, I like that. I like the general idea is if you take some of their food, you eat it, it becomes a part of you and you're trapped in their world. Not quite a fairy, but there was also a famous member of the Tuatha De Danann, and I think her name was Ashleen. And she fell in love with a mortal man who was like quite a hero. I think he was one of the... Oh god, fuck. He was one of a famous band of like adventurers. But anyway, he fell in love with Ashleen as well and went with her to Tir and Og, where the Tuatha De Danann live. And there he hunted for what felt like a decade or two. Got bored for a while and wanted to go home. And Ashleen gave him a horse to ride on and said, whatever you do, don't get off this horse. You can go as far as you want, but come back to me while still on this horse. And so he rode out. Maybe I should draw this. Why can't I get light browns? There we go. That's a kind of brown. Gonna take my horse to the Yonkown Road. I'm gonna ride till like that's more of a cow than a... I don't know what a horse looks like anymore. It has a long face. That'll... Oh god, this is terrible. I need to play more Zelda. We haven't seen Epona in too long. Or Oreo. Oh god. Anyway. That'll do. We'll put him in green for Ireland, I guess. And we'll make him a tiny little man because he's turning into the mound and also Bigfoot. So anyway, he was told not to get off the horse and to come back to her within a certain amount of time. He was walking along. He found an old man who was currently... Bleh. 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 Crushed by a big stone. And this dude, being a hero and one hell of an adventurer, couldn't leave this old man alone. So he jumped down off of his horse, flipped over the giant massive stone, and found out that that stone was actually a part of the castle that he used to live in. He got it off the old man, realized it was part of the old castle, and he was like, hey, what happened to the castle that was here? I used to live here. And the old man told him, there hasn't been anyone who lived in that castle for centuries. It's been dilapidated. The last people left long ago. And so as he tried to get back onto his horse and go back to Tir and Og, he started to age immediately. Because he had touched the ground, he ended up aging the couple of centuries that he'd actually spent in the human realm. Well, in Tir and Og. He spent it in Tir and Og. But yeah, all the time that he'd spent away from the human realm, the couple centuries, he ended up aging all of that, turning into an old man, and then essentially just turning into dust in front of the old man. Because he touched the ground of the human realm, he couldn't go back, and he was instantly bound by their rules again. Time caught up to him. And so yeah, he essentially got Thanos'd and went... Just it. And apparently, if you happen to turn a bit sideways to the sun, or look down a cave entrance, or look down a well, and you see a light coming from there, you may see Ashleen still waiting for her betrothed to come back. There's not much time has passed for her, even though it's been a couple thousand years. Don't fall in love with fairies, kids. Or if you do, follow their goddamn rules. He didn't feel too well? Yeah, he did not feel too well. Now, chat, does anybody actually know that story? And can anybody absolutely destroy me on that and tell me the actual names? Or tell me how much of that I got wrong? It's one of those things where it's like, I've heard that story so many times while I was a child, and I remember it so well. And then I start telling it, and I'm like, how much of this have I, like, created in my mind? Ashin! It was Oshin. Thank you. So for one thing, the dude's name was Oshin. Oh, God, I don't know how much of that I got wrong, too. It may have not even been in Tir and Og. The son of Theon. Oh, okay. Okay. What was their band called? Shit, I can't remember their band either. The group that they traveled with. The green man is Oshin? Yeah, I believe so. Oshin was the guy, right? Yeah, Neve. It was Neve. Why did I say Ashleen? Oshin and Neve. Oh my. Okay. Oshin's the man in green. The member of Tua Danan was. Oh fuck, Neve. Ignore me. The story was mostly right though. I know she gave him a horse and told him don't get off of it. He found an old man under a rock, flipped the rock for the old man, and then all of his ages caught up on him. The group is called the Fianna. All right. Man. I need to restudy my goddamn Celtic legends. Okay, anyway. That's one of mine with like the fairies and the good folk who fuck around. Oh, really good movie to watch if you like Celtic mythology. Song of the Sea, I think it's called. One second. Song of the Sea. Yeah, Song of the Sea has like all kinds of different creatures in it. It has one of the main things is crap. What are the things called that turn into seals? Selkies. Okay. One of the main characters is Selkie. The whole story goes along with like a brother trying to save his sister. His sister's trying to be kidnapped by one of the good folk. So yeah, he has to save her. I won't spoil any more than that, just that it's a beautiful animated film. I'll put the name in the chat just in case any of you want to grab it. But yeah, it's made by a really good studio who went on to then make Wolf Children? No, not Wolf. That's the anime one. Oh god, let me check. They also made a song. They also made a movie before that, but I wasn't a huge fan of it. The Book of the Cows. The Secret of Cows. Wolf Walkers. That was it. Wolf Walkers. Wolf Walkers is beautiful, really well animated. Song of the Sea is incredible. They just made a bunch of like Irish animated films essentially, and now they're working on other things, which is kind of sad. No longer Irish mythology, but I hope they do well. Yeah, Cartoon Saloon, they make beautiful movies. I really liked those two. Anyway, that's one of mine. Let's grab one of you guys'. This one is from Rain. I always hear the legend of Mount Makiling whenever I go there. It is still told by locals to all those who dare to hike on the said mountain. If you look closely at the top of the mountain, you'll see a resemblance or a shape to an old woman's body, which is said to be Maria. Oh, yo, you can see it. Oh, okay. I'm going to link you guys to this. If you look at the mountain, it does look like a woman laying down. Like you can see the hips, you can see the body, you can see the head. It's really cool. Reminds me of Moana. There you go. The anime Mage's Bride has the fairies too. Oh, Mage's Bride is great. I've actually never watched the anime. I've only read some of the manga. But okay, let's continue this one. And let's switch to the less scary music because it sounds more mythological. Maria Makiling is actually the name of a mountain in Laguna, Philippines. Laguna? I like that. Reminds me of FF8. It is often said that Mount Makiling... Makiling, am I pronouncing that wrong? I hope I'm not. I probably am. Mount Makiling resembles the Dewata, guardian spirit of the mountain, who is said to be Maria herself. Or Maria? Probably Maria. Maria Makiling likes to appear after a storm. She strolls through the woods to repair the mountain. There were times that she would offer generosity to the locals who visited the mountain. In present, due to the excessive hunting of wild animals and cutting down of trees in the mountain, Maria refuses to come out anymore. She's well known in the hiking community as of today. Whenever there will be hiking activities, all of the hikers, both local and foreign, must still ask permission to the spirit before going up the mountain, or you may be lost in a loop in the mountain or be stuck under the rain midway. A punishment from Maria. That's really cool. Makiling. Makiling? Thank you. I like that. And it really does, yo. Like you can see the top of the mountain from that angle. You could see a head. You can almost see like a arm coming out of the body itself, and then it goes down to like the hips and eventually smooths down. That's awesome. No wonder people looked at that and were like, oh, that's a giant woman. I wonder if that's the spirit of the mountain. I love things like that where you can trace exactly where they come from. Filipino folklore is always so good. Cool, unless you end up in a loop. Well, you should ask her permission to come up to a mountain then. That seems only fair. Okay. Let me try to draw. Oh, this is going to be... you know what? This is more my style, actually. Got a big old mountain. And then we got some lovely round hips. Itty bitty waist. A body. And a head. And an arm over here. And then the rest of it is just... It doesn't look like a woman at all. Oh, come on, man. It's kind of like that, though. But, yeah, this is Mount Makiling with Maria. That does not look like a woman. How did I not manage to draw a woman better than the fucking land itself has? Okay, this is fine. Anyway, she got one hell of an hourglass shape. I kind of respect it. I'd pray to her. There, Mount Makiling. Fulgur, have you seen a woman? It's been 84 years. Look, man, I don't leave my house. I don't know what women look like anymore. The only women I see are 2D. Oh, God. Good enough. Good enough for me. We'll draw a little man praying to her. What color should we do the little man? Red, we've overused green, purple. Purple guy. We'll have a purple guy. Purple guy just down here. Just hands together. This is hands together. That's what he's doing. He's praying. There we go. That just looks like a squiggle. It's... I need to make it more round. There. And now it looks like he's got wings. Fuck it. Purple guy praying. You guys know he's praying. He's not just got his hands on his hips. He's not doing a pelvic thrust. Fucking... Why do I do drawing streams? Why do we do these things to ourselves? Mothman praying? Yeah, I mean, he's not even praying. He's just got his wings out. Okay. Let's move on to another one. But thank you for that one, Rain. I really liked that. Like I said, I love ones that like come from nature and where you can see exactly where they came from. Like, did you guys know they had an actual location in ancient Greece for where they thought Tartarus was? Like, there was just a little, there was a little like cave that like was hard to access. Water flowed into it, and they genuinely thought that was the entrance to Tartarus. They thought if you went far enough down there, you would find Tartarus and, you know, the land of the dead, Hades, eventually. They made ceremonies too, yeah. The river Tartarus, exactly. I find that really cool. Like, I had heard about like Tartarus and Hades for so long, but it was only like 5-6 years ago that I heard that there was an actual genuine location. There is a cave with an underground like river that leads into it, and like the water like disappears into the darkness, and so people were just like, yeah, that's Tartarus. We don't touch there. That's where the land of the dead is. So that's where Zagreus is. Yeah, so Zagreus, like at the end of Hades, like when he comes out of the cave and into the light, that would have been that cave. That's why there's the river there too. And like obviously Charon like takes people around the cave and stuff. Abandon all hope, ye who enter. Precisely. Okay. But yeah, I just find that really cool. They had a Mount... Did they have a Mount Olympus? I'm gonna Google that actually. I'm curious. Was Mount Olympus real? Mount Olympus is the highest peak in Greece. Yeah, Mount Olympus is a real place too. See, that one I didn't even know. I know there's a Mount Olympus on one of the moons near us, and it's like huge. Damn. So yeah, they genuinely thought that like there was a Hades and there was an Olympus right next to them. If they just climbed to the top of the mountain or were brave enough to enter the cave, they'd be able to go to the land of the dead, or where thingy thing Zeus ruled. That's so freaking cool. I bet someone climbed that and was so disappointed. Yeah, and then he came back down and said there was nothing actually there, and people were probably like, oh, you didn't climb it, you liar. No one can climb to the top of Olympus. Dumbass. Anyway, Camille's one is next. Thank you for submitting this one, Camille. A lot of cultures have legends and folklore about creatures living in the mountains, the forests, or other kinds of wilderness that are notorious for leading humans astray. Ooh, good line. Here's one from our culture called the Morshin-A. Morshin-a, pronounced Morshin-a, is a monstrous creature considered a type of demon living in the mountains. They're typically depicted as human-like beings with short and furry bodies. Legend has it that they'll use traps or illusions to lure people away from. Welcome back, everybody. That took away my drawings. Oh, I'm so sad. It killed my drawings. We back? Yeah, we back. Be black. Please refresh. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. That was a full-on weird slow power crash where first my internet went out and I was like, damn it, YouTube. And then like everything shut down, my air conditioner, my lights, my computer. I had to go down and flip the breaker and it came back, but I have no idea. Like, yeah, a fuse broke. That's never happened before. I'm not even using much power. I have my gaming computer and my air conditioner and my light on. Nothing else in the house is on. I guess like a bunch of people in the local area are using a bunch of energy as well. Ugh. It's Ghost Month in Asia. They're coming for me. Go cat and cat, okay? Yeah, I'm sure they didn't even notice. Like, I'm sure they're fine. They don't even bother. They're just probably running around. But yeah, the cryptids got us. And I lost all my drawings, which is sad. I wanted to end this stream with a whole like sheet of drawings and... Man, can you even see that? Yeah, you can. What the hell did I just do? Okay. Control-Z the wrong thing. Are you a changeling replaced by the fairies? I might be. You'd never know. You'd never know. Anyway, we're in the middle of reading one. God, sorry, everybody. That sucked. Okay. Next up. The Morshin-a. Let's hope it doesn't break again. Maybe the Morshin-a don't like us talking about them. Is a monstrous creature considered a type of demon living in the mountains. They're typically depicted as human-like beings with short and furry bodies. Legend has it that they'll use traps or illusions to lure people away from the mountain paths to remote spots like deeper forests, caves, or gorges, causing people to be lost in the mountains for days or sometimes lose their lives. To prevent being lured by them, some rules are created for mountain goers to follow, such as never referring to each other by their real names and using nicknames instead. Later on, some modern-day ghost stories or urban legends were developed from this legend, such as the little girl in red and the yellow raincoat hikers. Interesting. So the little hairy guy, that kind of sounds like satyrs to me, because satyrs tend to like fucking around with people too. Not that I'm saying they're the same thing. It's just an interesting idea. What is it called? It's called a Morshin-a. And they're apparently little furry guys, so I'm going to draw them with brown hair. I just imagine any kind of like furry creature living in the woods to be like brownish. And they're little tiny buddies. Where should I draw them? Maybe here. I'll draw them like hunched over. Little tiny. I want their knees to be up here. Yeah. Like little baguettes. And they're cradling their knees. Mwahahaha. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of satyrs, because like satyrs, especially when it came to like Pan from A Midsummer Night. Wait. No, that's a fucking fairy. Wait, wasn't Pan supposed to be a tricky one too? Was Pan a fairy? Or am I thinking of Pan's Labyrinth? Am I combining multiple stupid things? Puck? Pan? Fun? I don't know. I feel like they tricked people as well and messed around with them in the woods, but I may be combining two different things. Anyway, these were little furry guys. I did not close that off. Whoops. They'll stay that then. They don't get to be filled in with brown color. But yeah, they just lure people into dangerous areas and then trap them forever. Interesting story. Pan's more like an elf. Puck was a fairy. Pan was a satyr. Thank you. Pan was a satyr. Yeah, because Pan was also like Pan's Labyrinth. He's a satyr in that. A really creepy looking satyr. I liked it. But yeah. Pan, the Greek god of the wild. Was a god, really? Was Pan considered a god? Yeah, Pan was a god. Holy crap. God of the wild and herds. I had never heard him talked about as a god. I'd heard about him in the myths, but he was always to me like just a creature rather than a god. Damn. I have not known enough. He doesn't really get thrown into things too much then, does he? And Percy Jackson, he's like the forest god. Always trust Percy Jackson. They did a lot of research on that. A minor god, I think, because of the words panic and pandemonium. Oh, yeah. Anyway, that kind of creature, which is really cool. It just lures people away and they get trapped in the woods. I like the idea of not using your real name as well. Is that because a name has power? Like in some cultures, a name has power. If somebody knows your name, they can control you. In some cultures, it's like specifically like old language names, and then you have like a different name that covers your old name. But yeah, I wonder if that's why they have to use fake names. Yes, Camille said. Awesome. So it's one of those cultures. I like that. There's a lot of like magic-based cultures where if you know someone's name, you basically control them. Same thing, like that's the way the magic systems work in some cultures where like you have to know the old names for things. Like Natsume Yujincho. Yeah. Or Tales from Earthsea. Spirited Away even, actually. God, yeah, it's all over the world. Recommend in for real life and modern day too. Do not give out your true name. Honestly, a good way to just keep yourself a little bit safer than otherwise. Just be like, yeah, my name's Zeus. Give yourself a godly name. And then when people call you out on it, just be like, yeah, my parents had a bit of a sense of humor. My name is Beelzebub, Lord of the Flies. Nobody works, too. I'm nobody. Nobody's stabbing me in the eye. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, next one up, Canaria. It's a common story shared by elders during childhood, mostly to prevent us kids from straying too far when playing. Unless. The Nuno Sapunso. Nuno Sapunso, Old Man of the Mound, is a dwarf-like creature in Philippine mythology, which is believed to live in an anthill or termite mound. Its name literally means ancestor/grandparent living in the anthill. The Nuno is a goblin, easily angered, and will do harm to those who damage or disturb his mound. If an invader destroys the Nuno's home by kicking it, the offender's foot will become swollen. Nuno Sapunso are also believed to inhabit places such as underneath large rocks, trees, riverbanks, caves, or a backyard. It is also said that they have the ability to curse trespassers that come in close proximity of the Nuno. If the trespasser is within range, the Nuno can spit on any part of the trespasser's body. The trespasser will then experience aches or soreness on the affected part of the body, such as stomach pains, swollen genitals after urinating on the mound. Why would you choose to urinate? You know what? If you choose to pee on a mound of earth rather than just like a random any other spot, that's some stupid shit, because you don't know what's in there. It could be anything's anthill. Oh god. Or swollen feet after kicking the mound. To avoid the wrath of the Nuno Sapunsa, children are reminded not to play outside between noon and 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and come home before 6 o'clock in the evening. Avoid being noisy at places where Nuno are believed to dwell. Ask permission to give fair notice before passing by such places uninhabited by the Nuno, which is done by saying, tabi tabi port, which means please move aside. That is, you tell the Nuno to stand aside, or please let me pass by, or I mean no harm as I pass through your territory, Old Man of the Mound. Damn. Oh, he's got a little mushroom hat in this drawing. That's cute. Don't whip out the PP somewhere sus. I think that's an excuse for some people. Some dude like got a freaking STD and was like, nah, baby, I wasn't with no other girl. I peed on the Nana Sapuno's mound. He cursed me. Look, it'll go down in a while. I'll go apologize to him. Don't worry about it. God damn it, man. Or you could just get a bug bite there. God, that would fucking hurt. Anyway, let me draw this little guy. He's so cute. That actually kind of reminds me of like the Ashi, because they went underground and they fuck around with humans. You don't fuck around with their territory. I like that. I like how it's just like different cultures having a similar kind of thing of just like, hey, leave the wild places alone. They don't belong to you, child. They're not for you. The creatures that dwell there will fuck with you. So he has like a little mushroom hat. And then his skin is very, very dark. This. Got a tiny little body. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, that'll do. Got a little elf here. And a big white beard. Gotta respect the beard game. Beard game goes strong on this guy. Whoa. Oh god, whoops. I've screwed that up. That's good. Just fill that in. Oop. I'm gonna give him red eyes even though he doesn't have red eyes. Everybody gets red eyes in these drawings. Mushrooms, mushrooms, mushrooms. There we go. Boop. Oh, boop. Yeah. Pretty buff too. Got a nice butt. Don't know if I should say that about a creature that may curse me. I've already been cursed once today. But this will do. Anything that's a compliment, really. They should be happy to hear it. Ooh. Big sharp claw hands. Boop. And they live on little mounds. There we go. That is the Nuna Sapunsa. What if one lived on a giant mountain and turned out massive though? What if one lived on that mountain we talked about earlier, the Maria mountain? That was his mound and he was just that freaking big. He's sick. Shit. Okay, we still can't fill that one in. Fine, it stays plain green. Screw you, art program. Anyway. I think there are European folk creatures vain, but they're forgotten. Oh, I haven't heard that one. There's something like this in my culture. It's called they eat humans. Oh god. Actually, it looks like something, Fu-chan. Good job. Thank you. It's very messed up, but it does look like something. That does not look like an ear on the side of its head. It looks like a giant smile. It doesn't look like a beard on its face. It's got a vaguely human structure this time, though. Screw you, non-specific art program. Yeah. I didn't get sponsored, so screw it. Okay, let's look for the next one. Ooh, mermaids. This one's from Rhonda. Here are two fantastic things in Chinese culture. I bring you a story and a creature. I hope everybody has no trouble understanding my poor English. Sounds good so far. That was an ear. It was supposed to be like an elf ear, yes. It was way too close to the face. Don't worry about it. Hundun, the Chinese Genesis mythology from Jiangzi. Long, long ago, when the heaven and earth hadn't been separated, there is a god here who looks like a yellow sack. He's scarlet like cinnabar fire. A yellow sack, or is he scarlet? I'm confused. He has 6 feet and 4 wings. Whoa. He is muddle thick. He has no face and no eyes. He is Hundun. Hundun had 2 close friends, one called Shu and the other called Hu. Shu-chan? What? Sorry, one called Shu and the other called Hu. Shu and Hu enjoyed visiting Hundun in his house, and Hundun always treated them with delicious food and wine. Shu and Hu wondered what they could do to repay Hundun's generosity. They discussed. People all have eyes and mouths for watching and eating. Only Hundun don't. He doesn't even piss. What a pity. What a funny... I do like that in like ancient legends, they just didn't give a fuck. They were just like, oh my god, he doesn't even have, you know, anything there. How does he pee? Sorry, anyway. How about drilling some holes on his body to give him a face? Oh dear god. So they brought drills and chisels to open holes for Hundun. 1 hole for each day. Help, help, Hundun screamed, but he couldn't stop his considerate friends. After 7 days, Hundun finally got the 7 holes that people all have on their faces. But poor Hundun, he died as soon as the big work was done. Since Hundun means primordial chaos, they were given a face by Shu and Hu, whose names together mean fleeting time. The world got a face too, and it's no longer in total mess. Oh, so they brought order to chaos by introducing time rather than everything just going on forever. They took the primordial chaos, and with fleeting time, okay, order started to form. I get that. What the fuck? Jesus. So there was Hundun, who just looked like a sack. But it says he's a yellow sack, but he's scarlet like Cinnabar. I'm gonna go with red. He has 6 feet and 4 wings. You know what? A lot of people like that many feet. Are you sure they're friends? I mean, they were trying to help. I guess it made sense to them. 1, 2. We'll do them in like sets of 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 feet and 4 wings. It looks like a sack otherwise, so just 1 wing, 2 wing. You can imagine he has 2 wings on the other side. Boop. Boop. And he had no face, so this was just his entire Oh god, this looks disgusting. But you know what? I feel like since it was just primordial chaos, this looks fine. This looks fine. What is that? I don't know. It's supposed to be yellow and scarlet. It's supposed to be sack-shaped, and yet it has 6 feet and 4 wings. It's very confusing, but I think that's the whole point, because it's primordial chaos. It literally means primordial chaos. Anyway, I'm just gonna... One of them was Shu-chan, so... Shu-chan came along. What does Shu look like? Shu... Yamino. Banana mat. Yep. Okay. Perfect. I know what Shu looks like. Shu looks like this. Whoop. Whoop. There we go. Bleep. Bleep. He's got backwards feet, because why not? Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Beep. 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 He was a friend. And so he took a giant knife. Oh, good enough. I know they said it was a chisel and a drill, but yeah, we're just gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. What are the 7 holes? 2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 nostrils, and a mouth. Okay. 2 eyes, 2 ears. Just everywhere on this. What the fuck ever. It is not happy. He died. Okay, good enough. They stabbed him 7 times, essentially. It was a knife. No, it was actually a chisel. It was chisel and drill, but I made it a knife because it's easier for my brain to understand. That was an interesting story. That's only 4 holes. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, currently it's 6. This is 3. This is a collection. I didn't realize there were going to be ear holes and nostril holes. You know what? Fine. You want this perfect? Fine. We'll zoom in on this bitch. Okay. We're going to give him eyes up here. 1, 2 eyes. We're going to give him 2 nostrils right here. 1, 2. He's got a big old mouth. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's he missing? Ears. 1 here, and you can't see the other one because it's on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 holes. You proud of me? We can make that eyes a bit bigger. Essentially, they tried to give him a face. It didn't work out for him. Look how sad he looks now. No. It's fine. It's fine. He helped bring order to the chaos. Something good happened. Okay, let's see what the other creature is in this one. The mermaid. I was wondering about this. I thought it looked like a mermaid, except it's a merman. Zhao Ren, the Chinese mermaid. Unlike sirens who charm people by their song and then tear them into pieces, debatable. Some mermaids aren't that. Sometimes they drown them. Sometimes they make them just crash on the rocks. Chinese mermaid is good-natured, but less sexy, I think. They live in the South Chinese Sea like fish. At night, they swim to the surface of the water and weep under the moonlight, and their tears will turn into pearls. Well, that's sick. There are many stories telling that when Zhao Ren are saved or helped by humans, to thank humans, they'll ask for a plate and start to cry to fill it with pearls. Yo, I want to help a mermaid. Zhao Ren are also skillful weavers. They work day and night to weave a kind of magic silk which won't get wet in water. That'd be incredibly useful. That reminds me of the Zora. The Zora always give you like the tunic that lets you go underwater. Anyway. Lamps fueled by the oil of Zhao Ren can last for 1,000 years. It is said that the mausoleum of the first Qin emperor was illuminated with Zhao Ren lamps. Every tear that a Zhao Ren sheds will become a pearl. So does that of Cryptitds. Interesting. Oh, they've got a picture. That is most certainly a merman. That is a lot more fish than we have on our mermaids. Wealthy mermaid? Yeah, they cry pearls. That's sick. I'll give it like this color. Yeah, mermaid's got to be turquoise. A fishy. Oh. It can have one of these kinds of tails. Extra dorsal fin. One down that side too. Oop. That looks dirty. Let's get rid of that one. Maybe you can't see that one from this side. It didn't look like right when I drew it. This is fine. Everything's fine. Don't even worry about it, chat. You didn't see shit. And then from up here, it turns into a man. I gave him little lobster crawls just to help out. Just to really give that full illusion of like underwater. Actually, let's complete the head. That'll do for it. Oh god. And apparently they always they cry pearls. Let's give him some decoration. We'll give him like sick haircut, like a mohawk. Yeah, fuck yeah. He's got a sick mohawk. He's got bright blue eyes. And he cries. Sad face. Pearls. Oop, a pearl. Oop, a pearl. Boop, pearl. Oop, pearl. Oop, a pearl. There we go. Punk mermaid. Hell yeah. I like him. I like this silly guy. I didn't take it too seriously, and somehow that worked out a lot better than sometimes when I try to actually draw things. Good enough for me. Do we add scales? Nah, it takes too much time. We just, you know, it's scale adjacent. It's scale adjacent. There we go. Merpunk. Hell yeah. I'd like a bunch of pearls, man. He's so scrunkly. He can't help. That's why he's crying. People keep insulting him. Leave him alone, guys. He's doing his best. He's just trying to cry his pearls out and sell them so he can buy a shirt. He doesn't have a shirt on right now. Someone said Statue of Liberty. Fight me. Oh, God. That first tale, this one, the one with like the primordial chaos being given a bunch of holes. I don't know why it reminded me of this. But it reminded me of like the two giants that caused the giant causeway. Am I doing too many Irish ones? Fuck. I mean, what other cryptids are there in America? Like Western? It doesn't matter. Let's start with this one. So, first, the Emerald Isle. That would be us. And then, slightly less green. Oh no, you could have like a little more brown, I guess. Yeah, we'll make Scotland brown. Scotland's over here. Attached to England, we're just going to say it's a flat rock because I can't draw. That'll do. Okay. I forget their names. But there were two giants. One that lived in Ireland. This will do. Cyanide and happiness now. And what they would do is they'd see each other all day, every day, and they'd say, hey, fuck you, buddy. I don't like you. You're a piece of shit. And they'd throw rocks at each other. I haven't even drawn the other one yet. I guess he has to be blue for Scotland's flag. Sure. Well, he's pretty far away, so we'll make him a stick man. But I mean, considering that's the size of Scotland, you can tell how big he is. Whoop. 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 Yep. So yeah, they would just see each other from across the tiny little sea between Scotland and Ireland. And every day they'd go out there and shout curses at each other and say, I could kick your ass, bitch. I could take you down, you son of a bitch. Could you come over and say that to my face? I dare you. Oh, thank you. It is Finn McCall. For some reason I thought Finn McCall was someone else for a minute. But it is Finn McCall that's the Irish one. And Ben and Donna. Okay. So yeah. They were throwing giant rocks at each other and they turned into, eventually, the Giant's Causeway. They threw so many rocks that they created essentially a bridge out of giant primordial rocks all the way between Scotland and Ireland. And they actually look really cool. This is another one of those ones where like people have found a weird geographical location and they've been like, okay, let's create a story out of it. If you look up the Giant's Causeway, you'll actually find it looks like a bunch of volcanic rocks that are all shaped in like perfect geological formation. It's really nice. And yeah. So anyway, that was caused by these two giants throwing rocks at each other. And one day they threw so many rocks that they essentially created a bridge between Scotland and Ireland. So, thank you so much for the names. Lily Seedade. Ben and Donna. Bern and Donna. After seeing that there was basically a bridge created between the two of them, said, fine, you know what? There's a bridge. I'm coming over to kick your ass. So he started making his way over the stone thing. And as he got closer to Finn McCall, it turned out... We're going to erase this in a second, but just, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. It was a perspective shot. As he started to come closer, he realized, oh, you're not as small as I thought you were. You're actually like 10 times the size of me. Turned out the giant from Scotland was a lot fucking bigger. And Finn McCall was like, I don't want to deal with this shit. So he ran home and hid with his wife. So I won't draw this next bit, but essentially Finn McCall runs home, finds his wife, and he's like, so you know that dude I've been like taking the piss out of for a couple years and throwing rocks at? He's coming here and he's a big I fucked up. What do I do? And so the wife gave him a good idea. The wife told him to get into bed, and she swaddled him up like a baby. She wrapped him up in blankets, and you know, she burritoed him. She made him nice and comfy. And she essentially, like, when the Scottish giant showed up and he was freaking massive, she let him into the house and said, oh, come in. My husband Finn McCall isn't actually around right now, but this is his baby. And she showed the giant from Scotland, Finn McCall, who was still pretty big, not as big as the Scottish one, but he's still a big dude. And she said, yeah, no, that's his child. He's still a baby now. He'll grow to be bigger someday. And she said, well, would you like something to drink before we start? And she gave Finn McCall a sponge that was soaked in milk. And then she gave the Scottish giant an actual just giant fucking rock, like one of the ones they used to throw at each other. And she said, oh, you can squeeze the milk out of a stone, right? Can't you? And Finn McCool like squeezed his sponge filled with milk and like poured it into a glass. And the Scottish giant like tried to squeeze the rock and couldn't get anything out of it because it was a fucking rock. And so the Scottish giant, having come here and being told, oh yeah, no, Finn McCool will be back in a few hours, and seeing Finn McCool's baby, almost like half the size of him already, and being able to literally milk a rock to get a drink, was like, you know what, I don't think I want to deal with Finn McCool. So he was like, it was a pleasure to meet you. I'm gonna go back home now. And he left the house, and he like broke the giant's causeway as he went to make sure that Finn McCool couldn't follow him. And so yeah, that's how Finn McCool bitched out of a fight but defeated him through intelligence. The wife created a way for Finn McCool not to get his ass kicked. So yeah, they won with smarts rather than with strength. They realized they were going to get absolutely crushed by strength, but the wife managed to keep him from being murdered and made the Scottish giant run away. So I really like that story. That's a nice little, hey, sometimes you got to use your brain. Maybe don't throw rocks at people. But yeah, I like that that all just comes from how freaking cool the giant's causeway looks. Really nice story. I love this wife. Yeah, man. Strong partner will get you through so much. Like if you work together as a unit, that helps so much. The Scottish giant should have had a partner. I love that the giant was the smart one, but his wife, yeah. I love that she was just like, oh, this is my baby. The baby was probably like 3 times the size of her. And she was like, yeah, no, don't worry about the logistics of it. I gave birth to that. Or throw them harder. I mean, yeah, if he could have hit the other guy with a rock, you probably would have seen prospectively how small the rock was compared to the guy and been like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't be fighting this guy. If only the Scottish giant had a wife to help throw rocks. Exactly. I bet actually the Scottish guy's wife and the Irish guy's wife would probably get along very well if they did both have partners. They'd probably both just be like, God, our husbands are so stupid. Anyway, how are you doing? Do you like the tea? Risky bet, but it sure paid off. Yeah, that was great. This is my baby, 3,000 pounds, just sitting right there. Yeah, taking up the whole bed. But yeah, I like that story. Okay, so that was Finn McCool and Bren. Let me Google it. I'm sorry, I lost that in the chat. I don't know why. Finn McCool sticks in my head, but I'm pretty sure like Finn McCool has been like a bunch of things. Mythology. Fionn McCummel. Yeah. Also known as Finn McCool or McCool. Isle of Man. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't actually say the other ones. Ah, it's fine. Anyway, Finn McConnell. So many tales of women in Celtic mythology being stronger and more intelligent. Yep. And if nothing else, teaching the heroes, being better than the heroes. Like Kaskata taught Colin. Okay, next one from you guys. They were talking cryptids. Cryptids, legends, folklore, all kinds of things. Originally, it was supposed to be cryptids, but then I like opened it up to other things, and like some of them are like ghost stories now. It's pretty cool. The next one is by Scaretto. I just saw a documentary about this urban legend, and I might as well share it because it's fascinating. There was even a movie inspired from this legend, which is called T2. Terminator 2? T2 movie. When I search for T2 movie, it just brings up Terminator 2. Yeah, they call that T2. A Bringan is a mythical and Bringan is a mythical and hidden city, which is a popular urban legend in the Philippines. It is said to be a wealthy city inhabited by encantos, enchanted and mythical beings. And according to some people who have encountered this phantom city, once you've been invited by its residents or have found your way into the city, you should refuse any gifts or food given to you, as it's their way of luring humans. And if you do accept any of those, you'll be trapped in that city forever. That is amazing. A wealthy city inhabited by encantos, enchanted and mythical beings. That kind of, it's like a combination of different things that I've already heard of. Like it's got a little bit of El Dorado in it, of it being like a super wealthy city. Obviously it's not a city of gold, but they specifically say wealthy city, filled with like mysterious people. And then it's also got a bit of like the Tuatha Dé Danann, like the fairy folk inviting you in, but for the love of God, do not accept their gifts or food, or you're trapped there forever. The city of Birengan. I'd never heard of that one. That was interesting. Oh no. Also, T2 is nothing like Terminator. Oh, this T2 is nothing like Terminator. Let me try T2 movie Philippines. Ah, yep, T2 2009 film. Oh, you can watch it on Amazon Prime. It's very green. I'm interested. Anyway, thank you for sharing that one. I've heard that story. It scares me off, giving me it gives me the unsettling chills. Noted, dip the hell out. I don't know what it would look like though. Like I can only imagine El Dorado. If I was to like draw the city, I guess it would be. Oh god, definitely not. I want to. Maybe we'll skip drawing this one. I don't want to offend anyone. I was about to draw a giant pyramid and then I was like, I definitely don't want to do that. But yeah, cool idea. A city full of mystical characters, don't accept their food. They said it's filled with lights. Ooh, the city. Why did it get so small? Wait a minute. When did that happen? Sorry. Let me fix that. The city with lots of tall buildings. Ah. See, in that way, it kind of reminds me of Atlantis as well. Where Atlantis was like sunk, but they were supposed to have like super good architecture, money, and like technology for their point as well. Mapo from Mapo Katsudon. Here's an Indonesian folklore I'd love to share with the O-Sheep and Confidants. It's the tale of Princess Roro Jonggrang and the Prambanan Temple. I'm sorry if I'm going to butcher some of these pronunciations. I added a pronunciation note. Oh, just in case O-Sheep would read this on stream. And the pictures were taken by yours truly. Yo, you took these pictures? So this is a real temple. Sick. Architecture's amazing. Let me grab this link too as well. I'll share this in case people want to see it while they listen. Here you go, chat. There you go. I don't know if that went through. My chat's currently broken now after I sent that. What the hell, YouTube? Did I get logged out again? I did, didn't I? Okay, no, we're back. It worked. Good. Good. Worried there for a second. Okay. Kandi Prambanan Temple. Oh, there's pronunciations at the bottom. Kundi Penging Fanging Prambanun Prububaka Roro Jonggrung. Okay. So, Kundi Fangang. Oh, wait, no. No. Prambanan. Kundi Prambanun. Okay. Kundi Prambanun. This is the tale of Princess Roro Jonggrung of Java, Indonesia, daughter of the king of Prambanun, Prabubaka. Okay, we're doing our best. When her father was defeated by, oh my god, Bundongbun Doorso. Bundongbun Dorsal. The king of Pangning, Princess Roro Jonggrang, was devastated. Her suffering deepened when Pandong Bondowoso fell madly in love with her and wanted to take her as his wife. She refused. However, Bandong Bondowoso was determined, so she came up with a plan that would make him succumb to her rejection. Build me 1,000 temples in just one night, she said. He was taken aback by her request. That's impossible, said Bondowoso, yet it didn't stop him from trying. Having acquaintances from the other side gave Bandung Bondowoso an advantage, so he summoned an army of genies, and thus the construction begun. Princess Roro Jonggrung, sorry, I'm trying to remember these as we go. Roro Jonggrung grew frantic with how fast they were working. One temple was built after the other, and soon enough, it almost reached 1,000. Not wanting to lose from the game she created herself, Princess Roro Jonggrung asked for aid from her servants. Prepare a lot of straws and burn them. Get mortars and pound them to make noises. Hurry, she said. The servants did as they were told. Fires were set ablaze and awoken the chickens, thinking that it was sunrise. Soon after, they started clucking and cackling. The pounding from the mortars was added to the commotion. A disguised Princess Roro Jangrun thought that would mimic the sound of a hectic morning. The genies saw the light from the fire, thinking it was the sunrise, and heard the ruckus of what they thought to be the people working. Hence the flee to hide themselves from morning itself. Princess Roro Jangrun was thrilled to know that Bandong Bodosao failed to meet her request as the temples were not completed. Unfortunately, Bandong Bodosao found out that he was tricked. "I have built 999 temples," he shouted. "You shall be the 1,000th temple." A curse was put upon Roro Jangrun. As Bandong Bodosao casted a spell, her body turned stiff and her skin went pale. In mere seconds, Princess Roro Jangrun was turned into a stone, became a part of the 1,000th temple she was promised with. She's the 1,000th temple? God damn. That name is indeed difficult. Yeah, I do not know the culture nearly enough to recognize any of those terms. I'm sorry. But god damn, they turned her into a temple. Are there actually 1,000 temples? I'm kind of interested in that. I'm going to Google that. Prambanan Temple. Prambanan Temple. Are there 1,000? You're doing great. Thank you. That's such a fucked up thing. She had such a good way to try and get away from that. Burning so much fire that it looked like the sun, and then making so much noise that it sounded like people were working. A lot of temples. Prambanan 1,000 temple? So probably not actually. Oh. 1,000 temples made by 1,000 Gusta. Beautiful and graceful temple of Prambanan. Okay, so yeah, it's part of the legend at least. I don't know if there's actually 1,000, but it's a lot. There's currently 3 main temples standing. I guess it makes sense that a lot of them would have been taken down by the elements, by time. But yeah, it's a nice legend. Oh god. So that's a really sad one, because normally when you do something smart to defeat, like, an adversary, it works out for them. It's like, haha, you've been cunning, good for you. But in this case, it's like, haha, you've been cunning. You get turned into a temple, bitch. You get punished for that. Oh, man. Temple looks amazing, so beautiful. Yeah, it's really nice looking. Genies, too. Yeah, he had an army of genies by himself. That shit's sick. It's like Chanfu-chan. Oh, did I fuck up? I tried to use the pronunciation guide, but I don't think it fully made sense to me. Feel like she should have gotten away with it. Yeah. That's another one where it's like, oh, you did something smart. Normally you get rewarded for that. That's pretty cool. Thank you for sharing that, Mapo. This one's from Hani. I always feel so chuny when I write, so content warning, it might be a bit graphic for some people as well. Oh, interesting. Let me tell you a little bit about Caribbean folklore. We actually got taught about this a lot in the education system, in learning to read in literature class, etc. There are so many different stories I can choose from, including Papa Bois, Goens, La Diablesse, lots of French colonial and African influence. But I'll just tell you about one of the most popular ones, the Sukiyant. There's usually a trend when... Wait, I've heard that before. Sukiyant. Why have I heard that before? There's usually a trend when it comes to horror stories. Parents teaching their kids lessons and morals using a strange old lady or old man in the neighborhood. Behave yourself or old lady Chantal down the road will come get you. Old lady Chantal, a placeholder name, is a Sukiyant, a vampire that at night will turn into a giant ball of fire and fly around the neighborhood to feed off of the sweet blood of bad young children. A bit flashy if you ask me. How could you not notice a giant ball of fire flying towards you at night? I don't know. Ask the kids who wake up with those inexplicable bites and bruises. Also, old lady Chantal is so strange. She doesn't talk to anyone. She always has this gnarled look on her face. What if I told you that if you know who the Sukiyant is, she could easily be gotten rid of? This is how to kill a Sukiyant. Every night the Sukiyant emerges, she sheds her skin into a calabash bowl, a bowl made from a round gourd that grows on a tree. If you're brave enough, you must enter old lady Chantal's house in the dead of night, find where her skin lies vulnerable, and sprinkle that bowl with salt. And when morning comes and the Sukiyant returns home to put back on her old lady's skin, the salt will take effect. Maybe if you're awake to listen, you'll be able to hear the wretched wails of a vampire shriveling dry in a prison of her own flesh. That's so fucked up. I love that. Oh my god. Caribbean or where again? It's a bunch of islands. That's sick though. Yo. Being able to just find their skin, sprinkle it with salt, they try to put it back on and they dry up from the salt. That's so good. And I love that that connects to like salt always being used as like a protection against like witches, magic, spells, vampires, demons, whatever have you. Like a circle of salt tends to protect you. But in this case, you're drying them out with the salt. That's sick. Okay. I'm very surprised by what they look like though. Like, so apparently they're just a ball of fire? Sukuyan. Vampire that at night will turn into a giant ball of fire and fire. Yeah, it doesn't even talk about it having wings. It's just literally, it's like a fairy-like kind of thing. It's like a will-o'-the-wisp. So it would just be like a fire flying around the town. That's interesting. This no longer looks like a fire. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I'll add a bit of blue in here and you get the gist. It was just... That does... Looks even less like fire, but it's okay. Anyway, they leave their skin in a bowl of calabash. We're just like, this is actually the perfect thing for me. I can just try to draw a normal human. But they know, whoa, wibbly wobbly as I do. This is my normal drawing style. There you go. That's their body in a calabash bowl. You have to sprinkle salt on it while they are out and about in their fire form. And they end up salty about it, I guess. But yeah, no. You sprinkle salt on their skin while they're away. When they try to put it back on, it dries them out and they die. That's such a cool kill method as well. I love that. Get salted. That came out better when he tries to do actual boys. Come on, man. It looks like that one just came out of the Aramara fault from Junji Ito. Oh, man. I've heard that some believe you can make a quick buck selling salt in graveyards after dark. You sit on a white cloth with the salt heaped in front of you and you never look up at who's buying. Oh, that's a nice urban legend. I like that. That's a very simple one. Just straight up like, hey, don't look up because you don't want to know who's buying it. It might not be human, but you can make a lot of money if you sell salt at the graveyard. Nice and simple. I like that. It's like the opposite of garlic, but a salt. But if you, somebody said earlier, what about garlic salt? And it's true. You use garlic salt, you've got the best of both worlds. You've got the garlic for the Western vampires and the salt for the Caribbean vampires, the Sukuyants. I've definitely heard of a Sukuyant before. I don't know where from, but that's definitely come up in something that I've watched. But that's cool to know. I like that. They turn into fire at night. That's an interesting one. Sorry, that was the end of my smoothie. So yeah, thank you so much for that one, honey. What is this? Horseman. I feel like I just stepped into Berserk. How about garlic salt? Yeah, that's what we just said. It's the best of both worlds. You get garlic and salt. Works for the double. The Tiki Balang. This one is from Jayun. So, Marineth, thank you. In the Philippines, we have this mythical creature called Tiki Balang. It's a tall creature that has a human body with a horse's head. That just reminds me of Sorry to Bother You, which just makes me laugh. In folklore, it is believed that when you're lost in the forest, it's the Tik Balang playing tricks on you, and that whatever path you take, it will lead you to the same location you left, making you walk in circles. Travelers sometimes say, Tabi Tabi Po, asking permission to pass. Oh, this is, okay. Another case of Tabi Tabi Po. I need to remember that in case I ever go to the Philippines and don't want to get eaten by a whole bunch of different things. They either say Tabi Tabi Po and ask permission to pass, or wear their shirts inside out to prevent the Tik Balang from leading them astray. It is also believed that when it rains while the sun is out, it means a Tik Balang is getting married. Oh. They like the sun and the rain. This image of the Tikbalang is terrifying. The one that you've used, Marineth. It's very berserk to me. He's a very muscly guy. Tabby Tabby Paw is very helpful. Remind you of what, sir? Say it. Just watch the movie Sorry to Bother You. Very funny movie. Very dark movie. But yeah, I can't spoil it. I know. Fair enough. Yeah, there's one line from that movie that is always stuck in my head that's always like, I can't say that out loud, but it's funny. Giannis! I just saw a reply to this one, the giant horseman, that says, oh, trapped in a forest with him? Blushy face. It's the NTR guy from Needy Streamer Overload. True. You don't want to resist him. I'm glad they get married in sunny, rainy days. Like, that's a nice combination. Sun with the rain coming down, that's very relaxing. Thank you, Marineth. That's a cool one. Tabby Tabby Paw. I'm gonna remember that. Tabby Tabby Paw. Okay, moving on. I don't want to try and draw a horseman. Should I try and draw? Fine, I'll try and draw a horseman. This one is like pure white, actually. Oh. Yana's getting married to the Tikbalang. Yo, you never know. Other people would be like, yo, I don't want to get lost in the woods. Some people would be like, yes, horseman, take me. Just saying, a lot of people like BoJack. BoJack's a fun show. A big old snout like this. Now it looks more like a donkey, but you know what? Considering some of the other things I've drawn, not the worst. Okay, he's built like a fucking brick shithouse, so. Doubts. More doubts. Tries. Forearm. Yeah, no, this has all gone horrible. This is supposed to be an arm, and it just, oh god, little tiny hand. That's fine. Again. Why is he so big? Hands joint. Wait, that goes the wrong way. It's good enough. Double hand. Look. Big old chest into a tiny itty bitty waist. Big old chest into a tiny itty bitty waist. That'll do. And then he has, I'm gonna give him brown hair. Make him a bit anime. Make it nice and spiky. Sure, all the way down here. Starts off facing forward, and then we get a sharp one, and then it starts going back. Yeah. Sexy horseman. I mean, just horseman. You'll have golden eyes. That'll do. That's my sexy horseman. That's my Tikbalang. Honestly, every mythological creature should be incredibly sexy, just to, you know, unlock a little bit of monster fricker in us, to like show us which kind of direction our fetishes lie. All of these are good things. Also, my PC is glitching out right now. The volume just keeps going up somehow. Like, I turn it down and it just goes up by itself. What the Stop that. I don't like that. Wait. Ah, it's glitched forever. It's fine. BoJacked. BoJacked. Okay, that's actually pretty great. I like that. It's the Tikbalang. Oh, did I say too much? Did I objectify him too much and now he's angry at me? That's fair. That's fair. We're getting ghosted. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we got shut down a second time any minute now. Okay, that was the Tikbalang. Thank you so much for sharing that, Marineth. Oh my god. Next up is Kurohiko. Oh, I know these vampires. Manangal is a Philippine mythological creature similar to a vampire. Only these separate at the torso when they hunt. Their long tongue is used to drink the blood or heart of fetuses, and in some cases drain the blood of a groomed bee. I'm pretty sure they had one or a couple of these in What We Do in the Shadows, and that's why I'd heard of them. But as soon as I saw the image, yeah, I remember they like rip off the bottom of their body and fly around. So it's like the top half of a body and then like intestines and stuff like hanging out. Ugh. The Manangal is described as a scary, often hideous, usually depicted as female and always capable of severing its upper torso and sprouting huge bat-like wings to fly into the night in search of its victims. The word Mananangal, oh, it's an extra N. Mananangal comes from the Tagalog word tanga, which means to remove or to separate, which literally translates as remover or separator. In this case, one who separates itself. The name also originates from an expression used for a severed torso. The Mananangal is said to favor preying on sleeping pregnant women, using an elongated proboscis-like tongue to suck the hearts of fetuses or the blood of someone who is sleeping. It also haunts newlyweds or couples in love, and sometimes a newborn child. Due to being left at the altar, grooms-to-be are one of its main targets. That's so sad! They've already been through enough pain! The severed lower torso is left standing, and is more vulnerable of the two halves. Sprinkling salt, smearing crushed garlic, or ash on top of the standing torso is fatal to the creature. Yo, we all need to walk around with a fucking salt shaker with us, just in case. The upper torso then would not be able to rejoin itself and would perish by sunrise. Sick. In the Beninging, what? They literally said couples die. No, that's the sad thing. They literally said, oh, you got abandoned at the altar? Fuck you, loser. I'm going to drink your blood to death. Man, but this is cool. We need more like Philippines horror stuff. Like games and movies and man. I want to see a vampire floating around that's just the top half of a body. Wings and fucking guts hanging out everywhere. That's sick. Okay. I mean, we're going to do our shitty drawing again. Would it be like, whoop, whoop, whoop. It's going to be like, raw. It's going to have some hair there, but we'll draw the head. That's a big head. I fucked up already. Oh, am I even going to be able to get down to the torso? I'll stop right here. We'll do like there and then torso. That went way too far. Here and then torso. Bum, bum, bum. And it has like big buff arms, making everything sexy now. Everything has to be sexy. It has guts hanging out of it. Maybe a little bit of spine in there. Sure. More guts. More curly. These ones can be joined there, and then this one can hang down. Yeah. And then give it its wings. Big old bat wings. Goliath style. I didn't finish the arm. This is fine. There we go. I don't know. Brown hair because I'm lazy. We'll give him like... we'll give him a nice posh parting. There you go. We'll make him look like he's in a boy band. Have a nice fringe there. Pulls back up. Just down there. Yeah, he's a pretty boy. There we go. That looks stupid. But it is what it is. Fill it in, baby. We're done. What? No, don't say that, Marinette. I do not want to be cancelled on Twitter. I do not need the fans coming after me. Oh, God. There we go. Bishonen for real. You got to make the vampires sexy, man, even if their guts are literally falling out. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I made it male, even though they said it's mostly female. Oh, well. Male Mananangol should be a thing, to be honest. I said it was mostly female. They didn't say it was only female. So I guess there could be male ones. I wonder if that's like a combination of it coming with like a succubus as well. It flies around, and if it eats like men who have been left at the altar, yeah, I could see how they would link that to like a succubus trade. But also it eats like its main one is going after pregnant women and draining the blood or taking the hearts of their babies. That's wild too. Could be a muscular woman. It could, but then I'd have to take the VOD down because I exposed things. We're gonna say it's a ban for my safety. I didn't even think about it while I was drawing it, but it's fine. Cursed giant mosquitoes. That's the thing as well. This image doesn't have it, but it says they have like a giant oh yeah, I forgot the giant tongue. Giant tongue that works like a proboscis from a mosquito, so. Yo, what that tongue do though? Yo. That's a hell of a French kiss. That is not the French kiss you want. But damn, that's a lot of tongue. Anyway, that's by Mananangal. I like it. That's a cool one. I hadn't heard that term before, but I'd definitely seen the vampires that, like, yeah, ripped off the top of their bodies. But a tongue like venom, god damn. They be devouring pros, not kissing. I mean, either way works. Yo! Snake, you drew your own Selkie? Oh shit, I could actually share this one on stream. Do I? I'll just link it for you guys. In fact, I'll retweet this one. Snake actually drew me as a Selkie. I didn't know they were part of Norse mythology too. It's news to me. Okay, let me share this. We actually mentioned Selkies earlier, just because of Song of the Sea. But here's Snake's drawing of a Selkie. Me as a Selkie. Selkies appear primarily in Celtic and Norse mythology. These shapeshifters transform between seal and human form by wearing or removing a seal's skin. Tales of those who wish to marry Selkies often include hiding or locking away these seal skins, preventing them from returning to the sea. Oftentimes, the marriage ends unhappily as they long for the sea, and may end with them eventually escaping soon after finding their seal skin. I've also heard tales of that story ending with, yeah, the lover who was trapped ending up drowning themselves in the sea because they couldn't find the seal skin, but they wanted to return home. So they try to, yeah, go join the other Selkies and end up drowning in the water. This is such nice drawing though. The seal skin cloak. Yo. The moonlight overhead. Oh shit, you even drew me as a seal with the, oh, that's sick. Thank you so much for that, Snake. That's really cool. But yeah, Selkies are pretty nice. It's like that movie about the walrus man. Tusk? No, don't remind us of Tusk. It's, yeah, I mean, he does get sewed into a walrus suit, but Selkies don't do that. They just put on the skin and then they turn into, they don't, oh God. I think there's a movie about that as well. There's definitely, if you watch Song of the Sea, one of the main characters is a Selkie. Tusk in his mating dance. Oh, hell no. Tusk love, that's a different thing. Tusk love we're all about. Oh, God. Oh, Snake shared another one. Here in the bayous, we have something similar to the will-o'-the-wisps called La Fée Follet. I don't know if that follet has a silent T or if it's Le Fou Follet. I don't know French, I'm very sorry. The fou follets are described as balls of light or gas that burn bright in the dark nights in the swamps of Louisiana. Fou follets are noted to be either good or evil nature depending, either revealed as the soul of a late loved one bidding a final farewell and blessing to the individual with good fortune, or as some darker entity that lures unknowing individuals, especially children, to drown in the murky waters. Oh yeah, they're exactly like will-o'-the-wisps too then. I like will-o'-the-wisps because they're just based off of a normal thing and scientists can't explain it. Will-o'-the-wisps are just like, let's get a greenish color. If you're in like mossland, so the bogs and everything, so like it looks green, but then you step into it and underneath there it's like quicksand, dirt, mud, water, and it will eat you. But yeah, like in swamps, in bogs, in those types of things, there would just be like mysterious lights, sometimes like purplish, sometimes more of a greeny kind of color. Sometimes red or yellow. And they just float just above the bogs. And nobody exactly knows what they are. There's a bunch of different things because, like, people have seen them. People can confirm them. This isn't one of those things where it's like they don't exist. People have seen what they call will-o'-the-wisps. And there's a bunch of theories that maybe it's like gases being released from the ponds and like the stuff that lives underneath there. Gases coming up and like creating visual effects as they escape from the ponds. Or ball lightning is another possible thing because they create that little bit of light and just kind of float there. So like plasma kind of stuff. But yeah, nobody knows actually what they are. They can't confirm it because it doesn't show up. Even though there are definitely people who have seen it and confirmed it with multiple eyewitnesses, they can't get a read on it from electricity, from like gases, from anything. So the swamp farting, possibly swamp farting, possibly ball lightning. So like ionic charge kind of stuff happening above the thing. But either way, yeah, will-o'-the-wisps are the exact same as like these Le Fée Follette things, where there are supposedly good ones that will like guide you through locations, or there are bad ones that will lead you to like the most fucked up area. Like if you follow them, either they guide you to something good and guide you to safety, or they will play a prank on you and you'll follow them and you'll get stuck in the mud and end up dying. You end up becoming one with the bog. Shrek in the back is screaming. You leave Shrek out of this. We haven't gotten to ogres yet. It's like a guy with a mustache with heterochromia. How dare you? It do kind of look like that. It's got, yeah, big yellow nose. Fine. Eaten by a gator, maybe? Yeah, but that wouldn't explain the weird lights. In the Netherlands, they lead you to treasure. Oh, sick. That's what I mean. Like, some of them actually guide you to things. Some of them, they're just, like, supposed to be ghosts, like, with something left over. Some reason that they don't want to leave. And yeah, I like that. The idea that they're just like, hey, come find my body, please. Tell my family. Deliver me. And then in other stories, they're like, come over here, human. How dare you step into my swamp. Fun times. There's a Chinese myth about someone drilling holes to a friend. Oh, you're telling them about the old one. Oh, this one. I forgot that one's still on the screen. Yeah, it's Shu Yamino stabbing a primordial being 7 times. Don't worry about it. Thank you for that one, Snake. I like that one as well. I love will-o'-the-wisps. They're very nice little characters, very simple. Okay, Roku 69. Tsuchinoko is basically a fat, short snake that enjoys alcohol, my kind of guy, and can reportedly understand human speech. They can be between 1 to 3 feet long and can jump surprisingly high. Again, they are fat. This is very important. Copyright free pic attached as reference. So yeah, Roku actually like made their own picture, which is better than mine. Oh, I love this little guy. Look at this little fat snake. Oh, they're little tiny and they jump around and stuff. That's so cute. So yeah, we'll make him a white snake from our side too. Like he starts to do stick and then, whoa, and then little snaky head. He's just a chubby little guy. He's got his little tongue. Forked, of course. Just like other things about a snake. He could have red eyes too. Like that. There we go. I mean, that's, yeah, pretty much. That's our little guy. The fact that it's just essentially like, there's nothing too special about this snake. He's just like, he can talk to humans. He's got a big tummy. That's about it. He likes alcohol. That's not a fat snake. That's a pregnant seahorse. Seahorses don't have forked tongues. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. An obese rat? No, an obese snake. Exactly. Forked for your pleasure. Oh no. I'd like to meet one of these guys. Imagine sharing a drink with this cute little buddy. A tsuchinoko. What do you think they drink then? Sake? Plum wine. I feel like that's a plum wine kind of guy. That Japanese? I think so, from the fact that it's tsuchinoko. But I might be wrong. Yes. Okay, it is yes. Thank you, guys. That's a good one. What is this thing? This is from Yaji. I heard about this guy from Tumblr a few years ago. The Squonk. It's just like me for real. Now that I think about it, it's kind of similar to Warp Trotters. Also, the Squonkapalooza starts the same time as this stream. What? Apparently, Pennsylvania has a cryptid that is so ugly that he just cries about it all the time. And the way you find him is to follow his path of tears. The Squonk. This is just sad. The Squonk is of a very retiring disposition, generally traveling about at twilight and dusk. Because of its misfitting skin, which is covered with warts and moles, it's always unhappy. Hunters who are good at tracking are able to follow a Squonk by its tear-stained trail, for the animal weeps constantly. When cornered and escape seems impossible, or when surprised and frightened, it may even dissolve itself into tears. Huh? I've never heard of this thing before. It's so ugly. It's so sad. It just looks like a giant it just looks like a big old hamster. It's all wrinkly and shit. Okay, let me get the right color for this. This kind of thing. And it, oh god, it has 4 tiny little legs. Even I could draw this thing. One little leg. 2 leg. This is genuinely what it looks like. Oh my god, and then it just has big sad eyes that cry all the time. A little sad mouth. Why did they invent this thing? Why would they do this? Oh, this is it leaves a trail of tears. I've never heard of that, but oh god. I feel bad for it now. I want to give it a hug. Let me just fill in your color for you, buddy. There you go. Give you some darker spots, because you've got warts all over your body. There you go, the Squonk. It even has a disgusting name. I want to hug it though. You think if you found it and you were like, yo, you're the most beautiful creature I've ever seen, it would be like, oh, thank you. I guess it can't talk. Maybe you could stop it crying though. Maybe. I think the sad thing about that is like looking at some of the pictures make it just look like it is a very ugly dog. Like when dogs get like mangy and their hair starts to fall out and their skin gets all irritated, they can look like that. Like the way that its butt is all like pulled up towards its body. I'm scared that like the original ones of these in the 1900s that they may have actually seen in the woods were just like abandoned sad dogs. I had like mange and lost all their fur and everybody called them ugly and like probably threw things at them, so they started to just run away whenever anybody saw them. Oh, I just feel bad. I don't like it. God damn it. Ooh, here's a Brazilian one from Yui the cat. Boto cor-de-rosa. Boto cor-de-rosa is a boto, an animal very similar to a dolphin. There's a legend in Brazil that one of these pink botos during the night turns into a beautiful, handsome man. Yo, it's a handsome man for once. That's so rare. He goes around in cities, rizzing up all the ladies. He chooses the most beautiful lady he finds to impregnate her before going back to the water, basically abandoning the lady he knocked up with their child. Does the child come out human or does it come out boto? Cor-de-rosa. I want to know if that's like the NTR guy. Maybe it's just Zeus. Maybe Zeus just got a downgrade. Maybe sometimes he wants to be a swan. Sometimes he wants to be a pink dolphin. Sometimes he just decides, hey, I just need some human tonight. Boto cor-de-rosa, my beloved. I mean, if you just want one fun night, it's not too bad. It would suck even worse if it just like abandoned the woman. Or the woman like maybe actually wanted the child and then it turns out the child comes out as a fucking dolphin. Very confusing. Best excuse for an out of wedlock child. A lot of the stories do tend to be like that, where it's like, yes, an angel or Zeus, Poseidon snuck into my bedroom. Yeah, totally. What is this one? Serena. I thought this was very interesting folklore. I found this on an Instagram reel. In the summer of 1518, a woman began to swing. Oh, is this the dance? Yes, I love the dancing plague. Okay. In the summer of 1518, a woman began to spin, shake, and twirl passionately in the streets of Strasbourg. Onlookers laughed and clapped, drinking in her ungodly performance, until they realized she wasn't going to stop. The mania possessed the woman for 6 solid days. By the end of the week, roughly 30 people had joined her, and by the end of the month, there were over 400 dancers tearing their way to Strasbourg in a non-stop frenzied dance. The town officials tried to cure the madness by building a stage and hiring musicians, hoping that the dancing would soon stop. Unfortunately, this only encouraged more people to join the craze. Feet bloodied and limbs twitching, nearly 15 people died each day from heart failure and sheer exhaustion. They writhed in pain, screamed for help, and begged for mercy. This continued for nearly 2 whole months, and then as mysteriously as it began, the epidemic ended, but not before taking over 400 lives. This is apparently a true story. I don't think... Let me Google it. I don't think it could ever be confirmed, but it was like written down by someone who was like reputable. The dancing plague. Let me Google this real quick. 1518, the dance epidemic. There are theories behind the phenomenon, the most popular being stress-induced mass hysteria. That's the one I heard. Other theories include a fungi, oh god, and religious explanations. There is controversy concerning the numbers of death. Oh, so it definitely did happen. It's just the controversy is about how many deaths there actually were. Controversy exists over whether people ultimately danced to their deaths. Some sources claim that for a period, the plague killed around 15 people per day. But the sources of the city of Strasbourg at the time of the events did not mention the number of deaths, or even if there were fatalities. There do not appear to be any sources related to the events that make note of any fatalities. The final death toll is not known, but the claims of 15 people dying per day were true, and the toll could be into the hundreds. The main source for this claim is John Waller, who has written several journal articles on the subject. Interesting. I've also always considered that tied to the song La Danse Macabre, which is a really good piece of classic song, which goes like it's like, it sounds like someone playing a violin until people die. But yeah, the dancing plague of 1518 is a really cool one. There are journal articles. Yeah, definitely people danced a bunch. Apparently they didn't necessarily die. Also, let me write that out. Dance macabre. Which may also be tied to Mauron in the future. The dance macabre. Party rockers in the house tonight. How dare. It is possible. We know in other species there are behavioral changes that can include odd movements as well. So it could have been something affecting their veins or muscles. Yeah, plus mass hysteria is like a big thing as well. Mass hysteria is basically just like if enough people get together and like think something happened. If one person says, oh, I saw a ghost. Did you guys see it? A lot of other people will be like, no, I saw a ghost too. You guys saw that? I thought it was just me. Everyone else will like convince themselves, oh, yeah, no, I saw it. It flew over there. Like, oh my God. Everybody will start convincing themselves. And because there's like a confirmation bias going on, it will start to like, yeah, pick up as well. Because the same fungus is also connected to another case with a man who thought he was a werewolf and killed and ate people. Oh, I remember the lycanthrope thing, yeah. They were all sharing one brain cell, herd mentality. Yeah. A lot of fun stuff. But yeah, that's an interesting one. The dancing plague. Yeah. Okay, thank you for that one, Serena. Next one is M. Kwok. My favorite Hong Kong cryptid is a childhood fascination of mine. The ghost postman of Wan Chai. I lived near the Hong Shing Temple as a child and always wondered if the ghost postman was still sealed off and what would happen if the seal failed. In the 60s, mailboxes were not commonly used in residential buildings. The postman have to deliver mail door to door. It was said that in Wan Chai, a ghost postman would deliver letters with the recipient's names and addresses on the envelopes, but the letter itself was blank, and within 7 days, the recipients would die. No one knows what the postman looked like. It was said that those who have seen the ghost postman had died as well. Wan Chai residents were terrified.
Some people went to Lantau Island to ask for help from a master. The master sent his most talented apprentice, Yunzai Zi, to Wanchai. Upon arriving at Wanchai, Yunzan Zi sensed that the ghost postman was too powerful. He couldn't exercise it, he could only seal it. To seal the ghost postman, he had to live at the local temple, the Hongxing Temple. It was said that after his death, his son continued to live at the temple to keep the ghost postman sealed. That's interesting. I'm wondering if the person is actually there. Like, I would love, like, confirmation of that, just to find out if the child is still living there. But yeah, I guess it's like a local folktale kind of thing, so it's not confirmed, but man. Getting a letter and then dying within 7 days, that's like the original Sadako right there. You don't even need to watch the videotape, you just need to get the mail. Ooh, that's a good one. Weird way to try and stop it. I think it's, yeah, they didn't really try to stop it. It was just like the master was not able to destroy it, so instead they just had to seal it, so they had to be there forever. God damn it. No. Switch to email. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's why it disappeared, because this was back in the 60s. It's a cool legend though. I like it. Like, you get a letter from someone that tells you you're gonna die. Nice and simple. From Claudines. One scary myth of my culture I remember is the story of an ahoka, or huckup, which are creatures that speak to travelers, appear friendly at first, want to be carried on your back, but once they jump on your back, they'll become heavy and you can't put them down. That's kind of terrifying. That reminds me of that movie Shudder. But yeah. They speak to travelers, they appear friendly at first. They want to be carried on your back, but once they jump on your back, they become heavy. Fuck that shit. So basically, just do not ever let anything on your back. If something says, hey, can I get a ride? Can you give me a piggyback just a little down the road? Just be like, no, fuck you. Get the hell away from me. Doesn't even tell you anything for real. What, the ghost rider thing? Yeah, it's just a blank piece of paper. You're just like, oh, that's weird. That's the funny thing. Like, if you hadn't heard this story about the ghost postman, you just ripped that letter up. You're just like, the fuck's playing a prank on me? And you die in 7 days. It's the original chainmail they warned us about in the 90s and 2000s. Send it on to 7 people or you'll die. That really was what Sadako's whole thing was, because you could just, like, copy the video and then give it to another person. It was chainmail. I didn't even think about that. No, I got scoliosis. Exactly. The fuck away from me. Someone tries to jet on my back, I'm like, nah, I'm sorry, lad. Wrong person. Wrong person. Okay, next one. Elwing. Hello. Last minute submission. I'm Caribbean. Wait. Ooh. These are really cool. Okay. Oh, another one from the Caribbean. I only know of the Dabless. I also found this really cool picture of La Ciguapa. I'm not sure how to pronounce her name. Interesting. The first picture is goddamn beautiful. I will link this to everybody. Wait, is the second one safe? Yeah, okay. Okay. There's an... Oh my god, what is with the feet? Okay. I need to find out what this legend is. That confused the shit out of me. Here's the link, chat. Have fun. Let me read this one. How do I prefer Dabless? La Dabless, or La Habless, is half woman, half demon as a result of a deal made with the devil. She's also a seductress who only shows herself on nights when there's a full moon. She appears very beautiful and can be found wearing a large straw hat and a colorful dress of greens, reds, and yellows. Damn, she peacocking it. It's said that her long dress hides a secret, a cow foot with a cloven hoof. La Dablesse waits on lonely roads, luring unsuspecting men deep into the forest, where they may fall over a cliff top, drown in the sea, or be attacked by animals. Stories about her were often told to deter children from bad behavior, or warn young men against beautiful women with bad intentions. The legend of La Dablesse is thought to have been born in Martinique. Yo, I've never even heard of that one. Oh, she does have a cow hoof. Oh my god. That was hard to notice at first. Shit, I'd probably follow her. I'd walk right off that cliff. My bad. La Ciguapa. Ciguapa by Felix Esteban Rosario. Okay, what is up with the backward legs? Because it really confuses me. The siren-like demon, La Ciguapa, is part of ancient Dominican folklore. Disguised as a beautiful, sultry woman with long black hair and striking features, La Ciguapa lures lonely men and boys out into the woods to feast on their bodies and trap their souls forever. It is said that once a man lays eyes on La Ciguapa, he is entranced and will follow her deep into the woods and back to her lair. The Caribbean creature's feet face backwards, making her hard to track. I think I heard about one like that before. I think there's another cryptid that has like backwards feet, and so it becomes really hard to track. Like it's literally built that way to confuse hunters. Anyway, La Ciguapa typically comes out at night and for many is considered an omen of death if heard or seen. One is never to look into her eyes, as she will immediately enslave you. This urban legend is still told to children today, warning them to never go into the woods at night. Many Dominican locals have even claimed to see La Ciguapa in the flesh. Others weren't lucky enough to escape her. God damn. So yeah, that's another like seductress, two seductress type creatures, where it's just like they're beautiful women, but if you follow them, you're gonna die. I like those. That first drawing is beautiful. The backwards feet on the second one is terrifying. As if being lonely is not enough, now some demon is gonna eat me. Yeah, that's the thing. You get too horny, you don't see the red flags. It was just like from Madness with Love the other day. You don't see the red flags, you get fucked. Not in the fun way. That's the problem. What would you hear from her? Just her voice in general? I'd guess so. Probably call out to you. Probably just be like, hey. You should do like the Miles Morales, arm on the shoulder, just like, hey. You turn around, you see a beautiful woman, and you're just like, oh shit, I guess I'm dead. Bro getting riz? Oh, hell yeah. I love this silly little story of the Black Volga. Czarna Volga. Urban legend widespread in Poland and other countries. Okay, this is from Von Vanille. Legend has it that in the 1960s and 70s, a black limo roamed the streets of Warsaw. The car was a Volga, typical of the communist elite. Its wheel rims were white and its windows adorned with white curtains. The driver would stop a passerby to ask for directions all the time, and then snatch the person. Their main prey was children. Inside the car, there was a blood transfusion station, and the victim's blood would be taken to cure rich leukemia patients. Other variants used organ theft as the motive, combing it with another infamous legend of kidney theft by the KGB. Jesus. This doesn't feel like an urban legend. This just feels like a conspiracy theory. The Black Volga was sometimes depicted with horns instead of wing mirrors. Sick. It could also have the number 666 on the license plate. That's so overdone. I love this. In this version, the driver, allegedly the devil, would ask passers-by for the time and kill them when they approached the car to answer. That's not very devil-like. That's too simplistic. Normally, the devil likes to trick mortals and fuck around with them and, like, make sure they're dicks. This is just, you go near it, you die. In another version of the legend, the victim would die at the same time. A day later, the driver would say, tomorrow you will die at this hour. However, there was an effective defense method when the potential victim answered, it is God's time. The car would quickly vanish. Ah, it's one of those ones. This sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure I've heard something similar to this. I mean, it says it was, widespread in Poland and other countries. I'm pretty sure I've heard of this, but being an ice cream van. And there would be like an ice cream van that drove around and the music was kind of hypnotizing the children. But then when children went up to get ice cream, like the man would ask them weird questions and it would pull them in if it didn't like their answers. That's a cool one though, because it's just so over the top. It starts off like super realistically where it's like, oh yeah, no, it was just a car, limousine, it would drive around, it would grab people and, you know, steal their blood and organs. That's very real. And then it got to like the whole, oh no, the car has 666 on its license plate and horns instead of mirrors, and it's driven by the devil. I like that. I like how things can change that much, where it starts off like, this could be a real tale, and then it's like, no, let's go nuts on this. Let's just make it the devil, let's give it horns. Happened for a while while people were looking for jobs, and the person drinks the water they're offered to pass out and have their guts stolen. Yeah, a lot of people have been tricked into organ stealing. Yeah. That is a fact in the world, especially like people traveling and stuff. Yeah, I won't draw a car either. There's been a lot in a row that I can't really draw. We haven't got much space here either. We've got like the 2 corners. Oh, these are nice. Lucilla included 2 from the book. Lucilla, thank you so much. Arts from the Polish book Bestarius Sloyansky, sorry. Bestiarius Sloyansky. I love legends and myths about mythical creatures because they're so closely tied to the community's moral codex, fears, and beliefs. Some of them are universal throughout the world, but each belief is so unique. That's what I like as well. One thing, yeah, they're normally like tied to like, be good boys or girls or a monster will get you. But yeah, the fact that like different cultures can all have like a very similar creature in them is always fun to me. Okay. I've just shared the link because it has some very nice images that are taken from a book, and let's read these. The Matoha, also Bobo, Bubak, or Koshish. Very little is known about this Slavic demon, but it is said that he was tasked to take care of the people practicing magic, especially witches. Matoha would oversee their yearly gatherings at Chisagora, sorry if I pronounced that wrong, where every respectable Polish witch would come for the midsummer night to join the coven's rites. And during that time, he would take on the shape of a goat to accompany them through this sacred time. Back in those times, witches were supposed to help and heal people, so Matoha would always make sure that they didn't do anything harmful towards other humans. Otherwise, it would punish them cruelly. Yo, that's a scary freaking creature, man. The 4 horns is one thing. The bright red eyes, the giant teeth, and the fucking sickles for front paws. Hooves? I guess hooves. Front hooves. Oh my god. Yo, where do I sign up to become a witch, though? I need to know that. That's something, man. Yeah, it is. Love to hear more EU folklore. It's always fun. The book's name means Slavic bestiary. I could tell bestiary. I couldn't tell. Okay, so Slavic bestiary. It's just a collection of Slavic folklore, legends, and cryptids and myths. Thank you. Next one, the Mianik. Plural Mianiki. Mianik. Back in medieval times, geodeists were responsible for measuring the size of poor peasants' fields and reporting it to the local lord for taxation based on its size. That being the case, those shrewd officials would often report their incorrect measurements to pocket more money for the lord and himself. Such despicable behavior would end with them transforming into a Mianik upon death, cursed to roam around the fields they mismeasured with a lamp, emitting an eerie blue light in their hands. Mianiki were rarely aggressive and would occasionally help lost nightwalkers find their way home, or aid people in locating their lost belongings by illuminating the ground with a lamplight. You could even summon one by whistling. But remember, every help needs to be rewarded with polite words of gratitude. Mianiki may not be aggressive, but they will mind your manners. Oh shit. If this demon appears before you with a border stone in its arms and asks you what to do with it, remember to instruct it to leave it where it was taken from. This way you can help this shrewd geodeist's tormented soul escape eternal suffering. That's fucking sick. Oh my god, they look terrifying too. They look very much like trolls to me. Like, oh my god, they still have the clothes on and the pocket watch. Holy fuck. That's a really specific legend. They really didn't like geodeists. They were just like, hey, fuck those guys. Fuck the rich. Fuck the landowners. At least they're nice. At least they also, yeah, they have the lantern light. They help people find things. Oh, I don't think I'd want to run into one, though. I've heard that witches use ingredients named differently. For example, I have newt. Mustard seeds. Oh, I have newt is just mustard seeds? Rabbit droppings is just raisins. I don't think that's true. I think that might be a different thing. There's more in the comments. Oh, there's one more. Oh my god, what the fuck? Has he got a bag of coins or a bag of eggs? What are you? Prak. With the KH sounds similar to the German CH in Bach. Okay, I saw the KH and I was like, Trak. Trak. This petite dragon, if fed regularly by the housewife and provided a barrel in one of the household's chambers to live in, would fly out of the household under cover of the night. Well fed and rested, it would venture out in search of treasures, leaving a trail of flames across the night sky. If the dragon was returning with the gold, the flames would be red, yellow if it was carrying grain, and white if it pilfered some poor sod's flour. Regardless of Truck's favorite cargo, having it around meant the household would become rich quickly and effortlessly. This would inevitably spark jealousy among others who sought to claim Truck's treasures for themselves. It wasn't too difficult to, when Truck flew overhead, any bold young lass could lift her skirt and flash her cheeks for it to see. Then, hold on, I showed you mine, so now it's your turn. The shy thing would get so flustered, it would quickly drop its cargo it carried and fly away in shame, leaving the resourceful girl a bit richer. I love that legend. So the legend is that there's a tiny little petite dragon who lives in one house that just has to take care of it. Just gives it a barrel and lets it out there to stay. It goes around and steals things from other people to bring to its master's house. Meanwhile, if a young woman is out there and happens to see it flying overhead, she could basically show it her ass. And it will drop its treasure because it's just purely embarrassed. That's the most wild one we've heard all day. Purity score 100. I mean, you're just showing it. Yeah, it's an adorable little baby thing. It just got outclassed, man. It's just too inexperienced. It's funny because it kind of looks like the storks that like carry babies. Oh my god, not the girl mooning the dragon. The dragon's just like, oh, how could you? Young lady, cover yourself up. Drops its bag. Oh my god. I thought that was going to go a different way. When it started talking about like the young lady like pulling up her skirt, I was like, oh shit, is he going to be into it? Is he going to like pay her? But nah, he's just so embarrassed it drops it. That's just an adorable version of the legend. He's just a baby little guy. Hopefully it grows into a big dragon someday and is like, I don't need you anymore, human. I will hoard for myself from now on. You could also lift your skirt to a devil and it would get scared away. You and I know two different types of devils, Tanya. In my kind of stories, if you lifted your skirt to a devil, the devil would be happy to oblige. I don't know many devils in stories that are like, oh, how crass. Thought it was going to be a monster fricker, though. No, we're not sharing any monster fricker tales today. No women's asses would distract me from my task anymore. That's what we need. We need a Sigma grind set truck. I'd love to see a truck that just flew by. A woman tried to show off her butt to it, and this truck just looks down and just laughs. Like, ain't gonna stop me, bitch. When he grows up, he'll be very happy. No, come on. Okay. I think that's enough for today. We've had enough cryptids. We've done enough. These are some fun ones, though. Shared some of my own stories. We shared some of you guys's. I know a lot of ones I had never heard of before. I've already been going through the hashtag bit by bit. That's how I had seen some of them. There's definitely somebody shared the one of them that's very similar to that woman that lures people away with the backwards feet. There's definitely another backwards feet one in the tag somewhere. But yeah, I'm gonna go through it again later because so many got the procrastination we talked about the other day was so real. The other day I was like, oh, it's good. We've got like a dozen. We've got enough. That'll be fine. And then within like the last 24 hours, like another 100 showed up. Yeah, it was the Kurupira. That's the one with the backwards feet that just confuses people. Kurupira. Yeah, mythological creature present in Tupi-Guarani myths, such as those found in Paraguay and the Amazonia of Brazil. That was it, yeah. They lived in like the Amazon rainforest in the one that I read. Shit's cool. I like the backwards feet on that one. Hope we could do it again later. This was so much fun. It was. I liked this. But now we're going to jump into just chatting for a bit. Whoop. I'm going to get rid of that. And we'll switch up the music. Because I've got super chats from like almost a week ago that I have to go through. There's a ton of them. As well as just wanting to chat to you guys for a bit. But thank you to everybody who did share their myths, their cryptids, their legends into the hashtag. That was a lot of fun. It was a very chill stream. Thank you for sharing, Sheep. No, thank you guys for sharing. You guys did awesome. This was really fascinating and funny. Yeah. The tag was a lot of fun to read through. Yeah, somebody also made up one that was just like a sheep in Lok Fu, which we didn't get to, unfortunately. It was pretty cute. There were a lot of fun ones in there. I'll definitely be reading through the rest of them as time goes on. I'll start with the super chats from today. I'll grab the comment grabber. And then we'll go on to the ones from a few days ago that I owe you guys. Learned so much today. Yeah, it was awesome. I had a lot of fun going through those. Just a shame one of the creatures got to my power somehow. It was weird how that happened too. Like the internet going out was like a little message and then everything went out. It was like, oh God, what happened? I learned Tabi Tabi Po today. Yeah, as well. Anytime I visit the Philippines, or just like anytime I go anywhere that is remotely like not human infested, that isn't like super modern, I'm just gonna be like, Tabi Tabi Pa? Tabi Tabi Pa? Marineth, why? How are you turning that into a D's? How dare. By the way, Fu, Maria Makiling, the mountain lady, has a sister named Maria Sinuquan/Sikutuna. She has a sister? Is there another mountain that looks like a woman in the same area? Or is it just like a different part of the story? Either way, that's cool. Thank you for letting me know, Scaretta. What the heck? Why did it turn it into that way? There we go. You're using my horse image already? Okay. Okay. It barely even looks like a horse. It looks like a bunch of squiggly lines. As long as you enjoy it, I'm glad. I always say Tabi Tabi Po and instinct. Good plan. Honestly, if we had like legends like that, like I never go. I've actually seen some circles of like mushrooms before. You see a mushroom circle, do not break that shit. Like, I don't care. I ain't walking into that to save anybody's life. I will go around that shit even if it's like a mile fucking wide. The best discovery I've probably learned today is the Bigfoot erotica. Oh my God. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you looked it up, and I hope you enjoy yourself with it. Monster frickers, yeah, sometimes they full on like become politicians. It's just a thing. Futjad, have you heard about this German poem called Erlkönig? It depicts the death of a child assailed by a supernatural being, the King, a king of the fairies. I haven't actually heard of that one. Is that, I'm guessing from the writing, Swedish? Like a Norse kind of legend? I haven't heard of that one. Erklung, I know that legend. I like that legend. Der Erlkönig. I remember a musical composition of that name that tells the tale. Yeah, I'd never heard of that one. Interesting. Jimomi, knock knock, Conchi delivery. Wait, what is your image? Whoop. It's the... God damn it! Stop this! Cease this! You can't just take my images and use them as avatars so quickly. Fine, I'll take the Conji delivery, but I'm paying you in paper money. I hope you enjoy the dead money. Thank you for donating the food fund, Shimomi. Wait, is this going to turn out to be dead money? Are you going to give me dead Conji? I'm not sure I trust that. I'm letting you in. That sounds scary to me. Our mushrooms yard had a mushroom. Our yard had a mushroom circle, and a bunch of rabbits always gathered around it. But what that actually normally means is just that, like, there's like holes in the ground around there, and the mushrooms like grow around certain areas because it's like closer to the surface. Because like, yeah, animals have been burying around things, or there's like loose water in the soil and it like bubbles up in certain ways. But yeah, anyway, normally that's pretty normal, but I just wouldn't cross them just because there's so much bad stuff about it. How could you use it so quickly? I want to do it too. Too late, Jamana. Never thought I'd find out about Bigfoot fanfics. Maybe we should write some of our own someday. Who from Nijisanji Vox Akuma? See, I was going to give him like a voice demon kind of horror story next month. But I mean, we could give him a Bigfoot story. He could return to monkey. I guess I'd have to pair it with like... I think pairing it with Ike would be pretty funny. Donkey Kong fanfic. Maybe, yeah, he plays too much Donkey Kong. He just ends up returning to monkey. Oh, man. Marinette, thank you for donating the food funds. And thank you for your contribution to the hashtag today. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. I'm glad I can't see that smiley face. That's kind of terrifying. Not. Hi, Fu. I missed most of the stream so far because I was writing about the chupacabra. I don't know if you saw it, but if you see a wacky thread, it's finished. I actually... You were writing that one right before I started stream, and I actually bookmarked it, but I didn't get to it. It was going really long. When I saw it, you already had 3 parts. Let me check my bookmark. What the hell? You drew this already? But they're not headless. They're just sheeps. They have heads. But this is amazing. How did Peppy already draw this? What? Peppy has already drawn me finding 4 headless confidants. What the fuck? The speed, man. Anyway. Let me check this chupacabra one. Jeez, that distracted the hell out of me. Chupacabra. How long did it go? Chupacabra. Okay, if it goes less than 10. Oh, it goes so much more than 10. Yo, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's just over 10. Okay, I'm going to read it anyway. No, I'm not going to read it. Thank you for donating the food funds. But yeah, no, we finished that. I shouldn't go back to it. But it's really nice of you to share that. I'll definitely read that off stream. I had it bookmarked because I was interested. I like the chupacabra. There's definitely like some real stories about like a bunch of goats being murdered in mysterious ways. Very mysterious ways. So there is something out there. Probably just someone torturing. Artist speed? I know, right? They had fun with that one. But thank you for donating the food funds. Debt or not. I hope you had a wonderful day. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you take it easy after this and have a good time. Imehaya. That was fun. I spent most of the stream formatting a book from my mom's church. That was a funny mixture of stuff going on in my brain. It's the church stuff plus like all the weird random demons and monsters coming up. I'm glad you enjoyed that, Imehaya. Thank you for donating the food funds and have a wonderful evening. Let me refresh my comfy grabber because it missed one already. Dang it. I have something else copied now. Also, let me put the lo-fi on actually. Let's just stick with the sound themes. Where's my lo-fi? There we go. I have different mixes of that song. Boom, bam, bam, ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Okay, Twitch is loading. Moo, thank you for donating the food funds. The message just says, Otsufu-chan. Thank you so much, Moo. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream today. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please do rest well and take it easy. And then Reina. Atsufu. This one I didn't put, but in the Philippines, whenever anyone sings my way in videos, they will die in the next few days. But I've sung that before. Wait, I sang that on one of my karaoke's. Why did nobody warn me? I got out of it though. I guess I'm safe because I'm not in the Philippines. Philippines really is wild. Bah, you. Man. I wish you guys had warned me of that joke before I sang it. That would have been funny. I would have leaned into that. I would have sung it on my final song. I would have been like, and I did it my way. That would have been great. That would have been a good end to the thing. And then just literally cut the screen. No outro whatsoever. Just end it there. Oh, that would have been good. Oh, maybe flip a few of these buttons too. And more fun. Wait, what the frick? Did I break it? Oh, there it is. Click a couple of these. Yeah, nah. I wish I'd known that. That would have been pretty hilarious. Rain, thank you for donating the food funds. That's fun to know. I might play around with that some other time. B Cream, thank you for the stream foo. I hope we could do this again. It was a blast. I love the Fresno Nightcrawler personally. Fresno Nightcrawler. I think I've heard of that one too. Fresno Nightcrawler. Oh, it's that creepy image. Hoax or real? Nobody knows. Yeah, I've seen that thing. I'm not up for it. It's not as bad as the one that has 4 legs that looks similar. It honestly just looks like it's somebody like, you know, when people put their entire bodies into a hoodie or into a pair of pants, actually, like they managed to get it up to their heads. Yeah, that's what it looks like. But that could well just be somebody fucking around. It's like that time when everybody for some reason just decided to dress up as clowns and scare everyone. I still wonder if that was viral marketing for the movie It, or if it was just people being weird. No one will ever know. Like, the movie never announced that it was doing a viral marketing thing, so I don't know, man. Thank you for donating the food funds, B Cream. What is your avatar? The fairy and oh god. The tiny mouth one. Okay. I hope you enjoy that, B Cream. Have a wonderful day. Oh, DeSoto, your image got clearer. Much more clear as a Fupape now. Does he have legs? Your drawings are like Cambrian creatures. That's rude. Life is better than Cambrian creatures. Life is better than that. Like Cambrian creatures, they may have looked kind of weird. They didn't look as weird as my drawings. They look kind of cool, actually. I like the giant aetherpods. The Slenderman version of Fupape? It looks like it. It looks like he has long legs. Anchan Simon Throng. Very fun stream, Otsu Fulgur. I may be stuck in uni for the next 2 weeks, so I won't be able to watch you in the Fata Morgana finale. But I hope you and the Confidants will have a great time. I buy you all, Fulgur and Confidants. Thank you so much. I hope whatever you're doing at uni goes well. And you're not missing too much, actually, to be honest. Yeah, you're going to miss the 1 week, but then I take a week off. So by the time you're finished with whatever you're doing, like it'll be time, like you only have to catch up on 1 week of things, not 2 weeks. But yeah, good luck with everything. I hope it goes well. Thank you so much for joining today. Thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Okay. On to older ones. Oh yeah, there we go. Lily Sheep. Busy week. Gamba Fuchan. Yeah, it should be a fun week though. We're doing a lot of sad stuff, but it's a lot of like the type of sad stuff that I like that should be soul crushing in an angsty way. And I really hope Fata Morgana is going to end well, because it's been such a good story. So if it ends up ending on like a poor way, I'll be really disappointed. It's been such a masterpiece of a story so far. So I hope it just ends well and we get like a big delivery. This girl I knew was in high school when the clown thing was going on, and they had one stalk the high school. Oof. Be creepy. One around a school? Yeah, that makes it even creepier. I don't like clowns at the best of times. I'm not scared of them. But if anything, I prefer the horror clowns, if that makes sense. Like, the horror clowns don't actually look as scary to me because they're trying to be scary. Whereas the ones that are trying to be funny, they look creepy to me. I don't know what they're up to. Like, clowns just aren't a good look. I'm also going to drink a bit of water. I keep getting hiccups. Ah, there we go. Lays. In the Philippines around the late 90s or 2000s, there was an urban legend that says that there is a snake man that lives under a mall and kidnaps women they fancy. Yo, thank you for the stream, Foo. There is a snake man that lives under a mall and kidnaps women they fancy. That's kind of fucked up, but at the same time, certain people's dreams, actually. A snake man that randomly gets you. Some people know that. The Robinson's Mall snake man. Wait. Robinson's Mall snake. Oh my god. This is a real thing. It's believed that a snake becomes a serpent after 500 years and a serpent becomes a dragon after 1,000 years. Oh my god. Half man, half snake. Why does the Philippines have so many amazing horror stories? The real life monsters of Mindanao that created the snake man. Yo, I'm looking this up later. That sounds very interesting to me. It sounds like it's a real thing. A celebrity was even kidnapped allegedly. What? Oh my god. Thank you for telling me about this, Lays. Is the snake hot though? That's the question, Giannis. That's the question. Is it a hot snake man? Or is it a snake man that like has to kidnap people because, you know, no riz, no, who knows? Who knows? Thank you for donating the food funds, Lays. I'll definitely read about that later. Oh man. Sassy Leslie, thanks for the stream. This was so much fun listening to so many folklore and cryptic creatures. I hope you do this again. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. I mean, we can always just do this in the middle of random Zatsudans as well. We go on so many tangents. The Zatsudan at the end of this week literally doesn't have any direction because the whole thing about it is essentially it's planned to be like whatever direction you guys take me in. We're just gonna like start eating a meat. We're gonna start eating a meat. We're gonna start eating a meal, and I'm gonna have some drinks, and yeah, it'll just be very candid. Like whatever comes up is the direction we go in. So it should be fun. Peppy4, sorry for the delay. This is kanji money. Thank you very much, Otsu. You provided me the kanji. Oh, that's a cute little confidant. You provided me the kanji. You gave me an image, and you gave me a donation, Peppy4. Thank you so much. Thank you for the fan art. Thank you for the kanji. I'm gonna add some flavor to it. Maybe some jam. Jam kanji, good. But thank you so much, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Please take it easy. It's so sweet. I can't believe, yeah, the Snake Man actually has a location as well. That's what made me want to Google it. I was like, oh, a Snake Man in a hotel? That's not a... Oh, sorry, not. Shopping mall? That's not a big deal. And then when I saw Robinson's shopping mall, I was like, really? Let's go. You guys have never had jam in your kanji? It's good. It's good. It adds sweetness. Try it. Kami, I'm late. Glad you're interested in the Shanghai Jing, I guess. Don't need to watch VOD. Also, I like the music so much. It feels so chill and relaxing. Yeah, this one's nice and chill. We're never going to use this again. We might use the other one, the more creepy one, for if we ever need like a... how to say, like folklore, legendary, mythological kind of horror feel. But yeah, we'll never use this one again. This one's a one-day thing. Okay. Juki, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for joining us. And Nixie, thank you for donating the food funds. No message other than a super sticker that says hype. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Victory M, hi comfies, hi Fulgur. This week looks so hype, and I'm happy to catch it live after so long. Oh, let's go. You got a week off? That's awesome. Yeah, it should be a fun week. We've got a lot coming up, and yeah, a lot of new things to try. Looking forward to Death and Taxes, To the Moon. I can't wait to play. We've been promising we were going to play that forever. Decided it was finally time to cry our eyes out, and a lot of other fun on the way. But it should be fun. Thank you so much for donating the few funds. Izalol. Hi Fuchan, this is my first super chat. I don't know how this works, but hello. Hello. Oh, lovely image of Ni Huai Sang as well. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please do take it easy and rest well. 3 supers in a row. There was a bunch of supers in a row, actually 4. Oh my god. There you go. I suddenly remember that one of my friends said she wanted chocolate congee. She added Tim Tam into the rice cooker. How'd that turn out? I like sweet congee. Oh, that'll not. Another personal favorite cryptid is the Beast of Bushka, which is a big ass turtle some guy saw once and was never seen again. I love that that somehow caught on, that just one guy saw it. I was just like, hey, I saw a giant turtle, guys. Believe me. And people like gave it a name, started talking about it. That's great. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Death or Not. Also, I need to blow my nose. God dang it. Thank ya. I almost didn't mute myself. I'm free. Source, trust me, bro. That's what I love. Normally there's like groups of people that have seen it, but the fact that it's just like, yeah, just one guy saw it and people just like gave it a name and were like, yo, giant turtle. Ati, Mr. Borgman, I recommend reading up some Inuit mythology. Have you got any suggestions for critters or anything? Today's stream is so fun. I super loved watching you painting things. Yeah, an attempt was made. New BGMs are so nice. I love it. Is that one on? I think that second bit is on. Let me check to make sure. The Robinson's More Snake Man. Still have that open and ready to go. It is one on. Thank you so much. One on. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for donating the food funds. Rest well. Have a lovely evening. Glad you enjoyed it. Astra. Hi, sorry I'm late. I had a surprise late birthday party. Monfidant is the best. She says hi too. I think you'd make a good dream weaver. Dream weaver? I need to Google that. But also, happy birthday. I hope you have a wonderful birthday and thank you so much for being here. It brings up a program by Adobe. Wait. Dream Dreamweaver creature? Monstrous manual? Spider-like creatures come in 2 varieties. I don't think it's that either. I don't know what a Dreamweaver is. But either way, happy birthday, Astra. I'm glad you got a surprise birthday party. I hope Mom for Dance having a wonderful time too. And thank you so much for donating the food funds. Rest well, have a lovely evening, and thank you for being here. Miri Achifuchan. Wasn't able to submit one, but I really like Batibat and Bungus. They're Filipino ones as well, and I really love reading and looking at things like this. Philippines has so many. Batibat. Oh, that's another one that I read on the hashtag that didn't get into the video. That's the the big lady who sits on your face. That one is interesting. It definitely sounds like a different version of a sleep paralysis demon, but it's really funny to me. Bungiskis. Oh, Bungiskis. Google that one. Bungis. Oh, that's terrifying. Like a cyclops. One-eyed giant in Philippine folklore. The giant is purported to dwell in Meluz or in Batangas, described as always laughing. Oh, that would piss me off. The literal meaning of the name means to giggle. Oh, that makes sense. That's why it has such a funny sound to the name. Oh god, somebody gave me a pronunciation guide and I lost it. Shit. But that thing. Bungiskis. I like that. Hey, yo, why sleep paralysis demon doesn't sit on my face? Maybe you're not kind enough to your sleep paralysis demon. But yeah, no, I always love looking up folklore as well. Comparing it to like the real things that may have brought it to life, and just in general being like, yo, this is a cool creature. Why did this legend come to be? Things like that. Thank you for donating the food funds, Miri. Have a wonderful evening. Please, I forgot to add one conspiracy about the Snake Man was that he was the son of the mall owner being hidden under the mall. That just makes it sad. That makes it very Phantom of the Opera. Well, not really. No, not even slightly. But yeah, just the fact that it might have just been a normal human who was raised underground. It just didn't look quite right. Oh man, that would suck. No, don't give it a sad meaning. I just wanted to be a spider person. It kidnaps people. That's good by me. I thought Dreamweaver is Dreamcatcher. I like Dreamcatchers. Dreamcatchers are pretty. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds, ladies. Have a wonderful evening. Luther Atsufuchanya. After today, I won't scare Pretz because of their yaoi hands. Wait, now you're into them? Because they have yaoi hands? You're like, oh, okay. Anyway, another famous Thai lore is Klasu, female spirit with hanging entrails. Have a wonderful day, and I'm looking forward to next week. Another one with hanging entrails. We get quite a few of those. That's kind of wild. Misha, thank you, Fu, for the fun and informative stream today. Also, I listened to Follow the Time Crime, and it had me cheesing so hard. Doctix is so cute and silly, and that ending was too adorable. Yeah, the ending might have been a bit over the top, but we definitely all had a fun time recording it. That's what matters. I'm glad you enjoyed it. They definitely did a good job mixing everything as well. The sound effects and the music are fantastic. Glad we got to work on a voice drama, and I hope we get to do more in the future. Thank you for donating the food funds. Thank you for being here, and have a lovely evening. Scaretto. Another one from the Philippines we call is Bangot, which is translated to nightmare. Yeah, we just heard about that one. It's a big, thick woman who sits on your chest, so you'll suffocate, which causes nightmares. Yeah, sounds like a sleep paralysis demon to me. Also sounds very sexual. But yeah, that's a pretty terrifying one. Oh my god, thank you for donating the food fund, Scaretto. Get that horse out of my screen. Suffocation by Snoo Snoo. Pretty much. As soon as I saw the image of it, I was thinking to myself, this is going to be a death by Snoo Snoo, isn't it? And then I read it and I was like, pretty much is. Lala, thank you so much for another Rainbow Super today. I hope you're having a wonderful day. That's so kind of you. Also, thank you for the 50 gifted membership before the stream even started. I definitely saw that before the stream started. I can't see it right now, but I know you did it. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for always being so supportive of the channel, Lala. Rest well. Have a lovely weekend. We're taking tomorrow off, but we've got a big week ahead of us, so I hope you enjoy the final week before the little break as well. Thank you, rest well, and have a lovely evening. That's so sweet. Okay, now I need to go back in time. Dive back in time. Dive back in time. And we are going to go see the super chats from a few days ago. I don't even know how we sleep at night with all these demons. You enjoy them, embrace them, tell them how beautiful they are, and then surely they won't kill you. Surely it shall be fine. Okay, this may take a while for me to get to it, so bear with me. I need to scroll through days. What does this final? Oh, dress up Fu-chan. I think it was dress up or was it dress up Fu-chan? Yeah, it was dressed up Fu-chan. Okay. Just show them your butt and you should be fine. Don't tell people to do that. It works for that one particular creature, but as I warned you guys, there are a lot of other creatures that would be perfectly fine with that. Anyway. Okay, we're going back to the dress up Fu-chan stream, so 6 days ago. Mickey Tachan, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you enjoyed the stream. Floofy Hoots, oi Fuchanya. Did you mean Ballad of a Shinigami? Oh, yes. I have the light novels of that, and I love it. Yeah, Ballad of a Shinigami is such a good story. You just get Momo, the girl. I think it's like the subtitle is Momo, the girl god of death, or Momo, the girl death god. I don't, something like that. Anyway, she's just a very like empathetic Shinigami who always like cries for the souls she reaps and like tries to give them like a couple happy days before things happens. 6 days? Yeah, remember it was supposed to be last Saturday, so it would have been 7 days, but we had to delay it by 1 day because I messed up. So yeah, it's been 6 days. It's been 6 days of me being like, oh, I can read it tomorrow. I did too much streaming today. I'm not feeling great. And then like, oh, I mean, we ended up going 6.5 hours today on From Madness with Love. I guess I'll do it tomorrow. And then last night being like, oh, it's so late. So yeah, it took us a while. That's on my bad. But yeah, no, Ballad of Shinigami, really nice story. I watched the anime. I think I read the first light novel, but never got beyond that. And I had to leave that light novel back in London, which sucked. I lost so many things in London. I used to have a gunblade. I had a replica FF8 gunblade. It was so nice. I didn't take that with me. It's too poor to even like mail it to myself. Oh. Floofy Hoots, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. The Death Letter one is called Shigofumi, Letters from the Departed. Oh yeah, Shigofumi was wild. I've only ever seen the live action version of that, the live action movie, so I don't know if there was like a different thing. Oh yeah, there's an anime version too. Letters from the Departed. Oh, I remember. Yeah, the girl with the little cape and the little mailman's hat. I do not remember this whatsoever. I only remember the live action version. But yeah, I remember that being a thing. Thank you so much for donating the food funds and let me know. Does every country have like a white lady, red lady, and black lady too? I think they do, because I mean, yeah, the general idea of those is it's normally just a spirit who's like wearing pure white or pure red or whatever else. I know that there's like the lady in white on like the east coast of America is like a big thing for like, she's a hitchhiker, and if you pick her up, you may get lucky and she may just like hitchhike for a while and then get out, or she may get in your car and then you may like never reach your destination. Essentially, you just pass away. The gunblade is now a cryptid. No, I'm pretty sure the gunblade had just got like thrown into a dump, unfortunately. I couldn't like give it to anyone, so it just like whoever moved in next probably found it and was like, huh, what the heck is this? maybe a Final Fantasy fan moved in. I mean, Final Fantasy 14 has gunblades too, so maybe they moved in and they were like, oh, yo. Samantha, thank you for donating the food funds. Oh, this is where it begins. Okay, 1 out of 33. Dear Fuchan. Who's there? 2 out of 3. 33. I can't say 33. Why? 2 out of 33. When you have a bad day, look at us. When you have a tired night, read our messages. When you need some strength, we're always here. When you need support, believe in confidants. Thank you for being you. Jammy, 3 out of 33. The apple is red. The eyes are grey. The sheep are buying, and so are you. Jeff Kuzu, 4 out of 33. I could write a million thanks, but it still won't be good enough words to express for how grateful I am that you're here, being the best shepherd we could ask for, and just being the Fuchan we knew. Apalef, 5 to 6 out of 33, 2 in a row, thank you. You make me laugh, I must confess. With your wit and goofiness and your presence, there's no denial. Life becomes a fun and laughter-filled trial. Every day with you feels like a feat, a melodious song and repeat. Thank you for the laughter you've given. You've turned earth into a bit of heaven. Oh, I like how parts of that rhymed. Thank you, what the heck? Satsuki122, 7 out of 33. I hope we give you as much of a safe and comfy place as you give us. I hope you're always happy and healthy. TY for all your hard work. Gamba and ba you. Rain, 8 out of 33. Being in the sheep pile, your streams become the fuel to my days. Whether it be a funny or a sad stream, every second spent with you in the sheep pile is irreplaceable. You've done a great lot more than you imagined. Ray Ray, 9 out of 33. To you I give thanks for providing a place of comfort, for your kindness and advice, your strength and resolution, and for your quiet guidance. You've never led us astray. Aww. Awiada, 10. Good morning, good day, good evening, good night. I hope you have a wonderful day every day. Most of the days. Bar you times 3.14. Did you just hit me with bar you times pi? Oh, damn. Anka, 11 out of 33. The warmest place we'd ever be is in your big comfy sheep pile. What was that going to turn? I should have, okay. You could have thrown the H in if it was supposed to be big chest. Big C is kind of scary. Especially since it just turned into comfy. Thank you for donating the food funds, Anka. That's very Anka, to be fair. Marineth, don't worry about it. I'm entirely worried about it. I have seen Anka's art. It's amazing. I love it. Especially the animated one recently. Marineth, witnessing every bar's kindness, being able to appreciate the sheep's work and art every day, and just being able to enjoy the confidence of the community was made possible by you, Borgman. Aww. Yeah. Well, oh my god, so many people were in on this. Normally it repeats a bunch, but goddamn. Here. People are inspiring for their will to move forward despite all the challenges to do better. Your imperfections are what made you you. If you're tired, remember there's a comfy sheep pile to fall back to. Oh, I like that line. That's really good. That's really true. The imperfections are what make you you. Everybody tries to put on a perfect facade, but that's not what it really matters. What really matters is who you actually are. And yeah, the imperfections are a large part of what make us who we are. Thank you. Iris Yoru. I didn't get to draw it. Oh, wait. That's not part of the chain, but okay. Iris Yoru. I didn't get to draw it yet, but what about a cyborg therapist who helps little kids get used to prosthetics? That's a cute storyline. Oh my god. That's just a sweet storyline. But yeah, that's just talking about one of the dress-up ideas. That's an adorable one, Iris Yoru. Thank you for sharing that. Sonen Balm, 14 out of 33 and 15 out of 33. I was lost, but I was saved by you. I had no home to go back to, but you took me to your sheep pile. I had no name, but you named me Confidant. I hope you enjoy your stay, you said, and I do. You said you might not be the best shepherd, but you are. I refuse. What the heck? How did I put the clown thing on? I'm gonna do that, was what I was gonna do. That kind of works, though. But yeah, the general idea. I'm not the best shepherd. You guys are the best sheeps. I wouldn't even call you sheep. Wolf sheep. Sheep wolves. You guys are the best pile. There you go. Samantha, 3 in a row. 16, 17, and 18 out of 33. Whether it's in your weak, happy, sussy, or cursed moments, we're always glad to watch a glimpse of you for even a moment. That's why sheeps are always outside your window. Yeah, let me deal with them. It's a bit weird them joining in this moment. They shouldn't be here. Yay! Okay, we're good. Perfect. These streams have become our source of happiness, and at times, ray of sunshine in the dark could only be done by you. No one could ever train the sheeps and replace the mark you left here in the sheep pile. I hope that as much as you helped us, we could also provide some form of happiness to you, and send you a huge floof of positive energy. You are enough. You are strong. You are brave. And you are loved, Fu. Fuck you. You're making me emotional on that one. How dare you? For one thing, yes, the confidants do always give me happiness. I will say that much. Even let's bring them back up. That, look at that. Look how beautiful an asset that is. Look at the fact that it's built like perfectly. It's curved around the perfect shape for the room. I didn't ask anyone to create this. Somebody made it for me. I didn't ask anyone to create any of these. You guys have given me all of these. You guys have given me so much of your time, of your effort, so many things that I wish I could use more. And they're all fucking beautiful. You guys have worked so hard on all of these, just showing up and stuff. Like, you guys are an incredible community and you give so much to me. So thank you. The fact that we have art at the end of every stream that ends up linked back to the original stream. The fact that I'm able to just be like, hey guys, you want to talk about cryptids? Here's a hashtag. And you guys just fill the hashtag. So we get to do a whole full, like, fun stream, just chatting and laughing about things. Screw you guys. Apple F. Remember how we buy you, oh sheep. Happiest 1 year with you. Aww. Akitoshi. You're a talented, engaging, and fun person, and I always have a great time here with you and everyone. The vibes are great. The stories are great. What's not to love? Thank you for being you. Thank you for being you too. Cloudines, I think you have a very attractive mind. You give me so much happiness and enrich my life. You're a wonderful shepherd and every minute with you is precious. I buy you, Kami. Oh shit. Mickey Tarchan for 2 in a row. With everything said before this, I've got no idea what else to say, so I just want to tell Fu how I'm feeling. Gotta make Fu understand. Never gonna give Fu up. Never gonna let Fu down. Never gonna run around and desert Fu. Nothing better than a good classic by you. Fight me. I'm glad you brought it up. I'm glad you broke all the sappiness with some silly comedy. Thank you. Canaria. A stranger but shared a bond as close as friendship. Virtual but as comfortable as a pile of fluff with boundaries but as accepting as a family. That's what you are, Fuchan. No Uno reverse. Okay, no Uno reverse, Canaria. That's fine. I can deal with this another way. Farewell. Farewell. Thank you. Mio Arkride. Your kind and sweet words have always inspired me to do my best on every day. Being a better person than others. I cherish every moment that I'm able to stay with you in comfies. So I'd like to say that when you feel exhausted, want to rest and need support, we'll always be here for you. Not be led astray, my oh sheep. I'll always catch you on time. Screw you. I catch you guys, not the other way around. Fight me. M. Jane. TY for all the encouragements and advices that you give us. For all the hard work, big, small, or even behind the scenes. Know that we appreciate everything. Thank you for existing in this chaotic world and for being you. We bar you always. Thank you very much. B. Comfy Gazer. Watching your streams and listening to your brain work is a pleasant addition to my life. Your efforts to keep this community safe and your kindness and warm words really make you the perfect shepherd. There's no such thing as perfect. But we're good enough. That's what matters. Sarah, thank you for being so open with us. I know how scary it can be. I'm not sure how we'll react to what you reveal, but we always have your back. Oh, good. Hopefully I'll make you bitches cry too. Tish for 3 in a row. Thank you for bringing joy, and just know that whenever you feel like you're not doing much, you made our day a lot better by just being yourself. You're always true to yourself, and your dedication and efforts are appreciated more than you know. Your journey, including the challenges you face, only make your accomplishments all the more remarkable. As you keep moving forward, know that confidants are cheering you on and standing by your side every step of the way. Fight me. Fight me. Samantha, the sheep pile has and always only will have one shepherd. It's you, Fuchan. You are irreplaceable. We buy you, your confidants. Thank you for the huge super chat, Jane. It's very sweet. I don't like it. I don't like expressing feelings, especially in huge long blocks of chains of words, and shut up. I feel the same way. And I've felt the same way for a while. It's too sappy. Yeah, no, I don't like it. I don't like it. But yeah. How do you even put it into words? I mean, I say it often enough that you guys changed my life, essentially. And without you guys, I wouldn't be here. And that is exactly what it is that... I don't know. Like I told you, the sappy story. Anyone who was on membership the other day knew I had like a little bit of a depressive spiral and almost breakdown, and had a big long conversation with Noctix about things. And yeah, it was nice to come back and just feel appreciated. And it's nice to be here with you guys now and just be able to do whatever we feel like on streams and have fun. And I'm always thankful that you guys are here for all the weird streams, for all the random streams, for whatever we do. For playing like a game for 8 months that everybody else would have abandoned. For playing like my long form games that a lot of people get bored of along the way. Just thank you guys for always being here and always supporting me throughout it all. It means so much to me. I don't know how else to say it other than just thank you. And yes, I buy you too. But I'm not giving you the heart hands because we've done that too much recently. I told you that. You don't belong in this world, sheep monsters. Thank you for donating the food funds. That was very sweet of you. Sun Fu is back again. I don't know what you mean. I'm fine. I'm very grateful for the donations, sheep. I'm very happy for that. I'm glad to hear that I'm the best shepherd in the world and I'm perfect. And I don't have to change anything about myself. That was you guys' words, not mine. So, yeah, I guess I should roll with that and just accept that as it is. Thank you so much for donating the food funds for the huge 33-step donation. I'm glad you enjoyed the dress up Fuchan stream. You guys gave me so many interesting ideas. I can't tell you what I'm working on, but there's a whole bunch of things. That's one good thing. That stream actually did help me come up with a bunch of ideas for some other things. Not directly, but there's a whole bunch of small things that will be added in a couple of months, which should be fun. A very comfortable streamer by you. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you guys continue to enjoy being part of the sheep pile. This community is one thing that I love more than anything. The fact that I see you guys, like, even out of the streams, like, interacting with one another on Twitter or on other spaces, just having a good time and talking about the different things we're up to. And yeah, it means a lot to me to have a community that genuinely cares about each other, even when I'm not around. I hope you guys have fun during the week off. I hope you guys, like, use the open, like, continuously running chat room or chat on Twitter or whatever else. Abandon me for another streamer for a week. That works too. Just come back after the week. That's all that matters. And yeah, thank you guys for being here. You planning something always? Yeah, well, so am I. Murder. Not murder, if anybody legal is listening. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. It's been fun. I'm also working really hard to get permissions for a certain game, which I know a lot of people want me to play. And it looks like there's a sliver of a chance, so we'll see. Fighting real hard. But yeah, we're always working on something or another behind the scenes. Pretty much any streamer you watch in Nijisanji EN, it may seem like they just aren't up to much, but yeah, most of us are constantly working on things behind the scenes, outside of the streams as well. And a lot of people may actually be working a lot harder than it seems. They may be like specifically working on projects and trying to get things ready for the future, and that may be why they do less streams for a couple of weeks. They drop down to like 3 to 4 streams a week. It could just be because they're working on some big project coming out, whether it's like a new outfit reveal or something other reveal, or like just a couple of very intense streams that need a lot of planning for. But yeah, I'd like to think we all do the best for you guys, but yeah, I certainly do, because I have fun with it. This is like my whole life right here. It's awesome. Thank you guys so much. Oh god. These better be normal super chats. These better not be cringe ones. Damn it, Rengot! I've only just recently joined here, but I'm happy with the confidants who are giving Food-chan a lot of things, and you who's giving enough returns to them. I try to. I'm also still trying to work to be able to do the goddamn karaoke on Billy Billy. It's taking a long time to go through, but hopefully either on the week off or maybe when I get back, hopefully it'll be done, set up by then. I don't know if it'll even ever be done, but I'm hoping. But yeah, I try. Thank you for donating the food funds, Rengo. And yeah, it doesn't matter how long you've been here. If you're part of the community, you're part of the community. It also doesn't matter if you watch every stream or you only get to watch one once in a while, or if you're someone who just only watches the VODs. No matter what, you are a confidant. You're a part of the community. Thank you all for being here. It's always nice when I get to see like these kinds of streams where I get to go through things on Twitter and I see a bunch of the names that show up to every stream, but then I also see a bunch of the names that I see like once in a couple of months, and it's like, oh cool, they're still watching. They're just, you know, not able to join the live streams. They're just around elsewhere. They're still sharing things. They're still keeping up with what we're all up to, which is really nice. Fuchan. Really want to print your masterpiece today into a t-shirt? That would be a very cringe t-shirt. But you can do whatever you want with the art. The first one disappeared. I actually deleted the second one too. I didn't save it. So disappointed in the first one disappearing. But I'm sure people screen grabbed them, especially since people already have them as avatars. So feel free to grab them whenever you want. Use them however you want. Cringe but free. As long as you enjoy it. That's all that matters. I think today might have been some of my worst work, actually. I prefer the devil I did that one time. Seriously, don't worry. We'll always be here waiting for you back. Yeah, that's why I'm going to make sure you guys cry before I leave. That's why we're going to finish off Fata Morgana and cry our eyes out. And then we're going to head over and do like To the Moon and cry our eyes out. And then we're going to do a Zatsudan. I'm going to get you all back for this shit. Just you wait. Just you wait. I'm going to get all sappy with you guys and see how you like it. HK. Tabby pull these emotions away, please. Thank you. Exactly. Get them away from me. We don't need emotions. We don't need emotions. Wait, did I just see? Lala actually commented. Hello. Sorry, it's rare that Lala comments. They normally just donate a bunch of things and then disappear into the void. So I was just like, oh, cool. It's lovely to see you. You're giving us a week to recover from the crying. Yeah, I'm giving you guys a week to just like recover from the cringe. I'm giving you all a week to just be like, oh, maybe we don't like Orochi anymore. Maybe he should stay away. Like for like the first 3 days, I'm imagining you guys will be like, I'm sick of him. He's too emotional. He's too weird. And then like 5 days in, you'll be like, you know what? I could watch a video. And then on like the 7th day, you'll be like, oh, Fuchan's back. It's cool, I guess. Doesn't matter too much. It's fine. Okay, I guess I'll watch his comeback stream. Emotional manipulation. Welcome to the world of streamers. Pretty much. That's why I have all these things where I can be like, I'm angry at you. Don't do that. It's all emotional manipulation. But it's true at the same time. What's the problem? All according to Fuchan's Keikaku. All according to Fukaku. Fukaku? Fukaku. Sounds weird. I stuck with you after your 1.0 debut. True. To be fair, I think more people watched my 2.0 than actually the 1.0. A lot of people like saw the 1.0 and like clocked out in the first 5 minutes. Def Kuzu, thank you for reminding why I'm here in the first place and why I buy you in the confidence. So it is for the 1.0. It's for the cringe. You also have the blush one for more sus reasons. I don't know what you mean. What would possibly be sus about this? No. Just no. Scaretto. Also, I'm going to turn away from the small cyborg soon. When we go on break, well, actually, I might turn it. Well, now that the new schedule's out, I might switch it up. I might go back to Lab Mama's birthday art. We'll stop being small cyborg. We've been small cyborg for too long. I used to be just a lurker, but I got drawn in with how welcoming and warm you are in the community. I buy you and the confidence. I'm not reading that final one because I know what it means. But Tagoi! Shapudo! Thank you for donating the food fund, Scaretto. That's very sweet of you. I hope you continue to enjoy the community in the future. Very sweet of you, and I hope you have a wonderful evening, too. Also, what the heck? You may hire. Thank you for the 50 gifted membership. Oh, dear God, that's so many. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. Small Borg, don't go. All good things have to come to an end. The art was beautiful, and I was very, very honored to be sharing art from the same person as many other confidants for a while with their comfy critters. Comfy sodas, but comfy critters just sounds cute. Anyway, but all good things have to come to an end. Everything comes to an end. You have to be with us in the forest. I'll keep it on location forest because we haven't gone back to Hyrule yet. But yeah, no more small cyborg. Small cyborg dead. Small cyborg too small. June, thank you so much for donating the few funds. No message, so let me see. There was a super sticker attached to that one. There wasn't. It's just no message. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, June. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for being here. And you may hire. Shoving the main part of this in Streamlabs, but it's been 1 year of the sheep pile. Wait. Oh, it's your anniversary in the sheep pile. Oh, okay. I will read the rest on Streamlabs in a minute. Thank you for donating the food funds. That's very sweet of you. It's been 1 year for you? Damn. That's crazy. No more raining comfies? No, it stopped for now, thankfully. Momiji, happy to stay in this community. You give us the strength to move forward. I'll remind it. You deserve these things. We do. We buy you. I'll do my best to remember that, but you guys are sometimes too kind. Too nice, but thank you for donating the food funds. Simp Tempura, small cyborg will be missed. No, he won't. You guys all have your own little small cyborgs anyway. Is that an origami swan walking along? That's so cute. But yeah, no, if you have a Fupape, you have your own small cyborg. You do what you want with them. Crush them. Destroy them. Def Kuzu, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you had a wonderful day. I hope you have a wonderful evening. And Chrysanthia, thank you for donating the food funds. Is that actually your avatar? That's kind of terrifying. I've never seen an avatar that was just a colored circle before. Thank you for donating the food funds and have a wonderful evening. They normally at least have like letters in them. Oh god. Mine's still in a jar. Why? I mean, you know what? It's your pape. You do what you want with it. This is fine. Blood for the blood avatar? Yo, that's fucking heavy metal. Wow, don't do that. Jesus. Samantha, thank you for donating. Does that have a potato on his head? No, okay, I remember this one. It's a cute little critter. Thank you for donating the food fund, Samantha. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy. Blood for the blood god. No, it's a dog. Wait, what? It's like a dog plushie though, right? Like it's not a real dog, right? It's a little guy. Yeah, I saw it and I was reminded that I thought that was a potato before, and then it was pointed out that it's actually a little cutie thing. But it's not a real dog, right? Small dog? It's like a plushie dog? Oh god. It has a blush? It does. I'm assuming it's a tiny little plushie dog. A dog that small. You'd be surprised. You get a puppy of a small dog, its head can be that small. Yeah, it's a plushie. It's a plushie. Thank you for donating the food fund, Samantha. I hope you have a wonderful evening. The things we get lost in. It's real in our hearts. That's all you really need. An invisible friend can be turned into a plushie. And then it can possess the plushie. And then you can end up with Annabelle. Werewolf AJ, you inspire me, Borgman. Bye, you. Thank you for donating the few funds. You guys inspire me to write creepy fan fiction. Shit, we're gonna have to do that pretty soon when we come back from our break, actually. We're gonna have to start writing the horror stories. We have a lot to do before October ends. So yeah, as soon as we come back, we're gonna have to start writing horror stories about Nijisanji members. That should be fun. It'll be fun. Maybe we'll write them in Minecraft. You know what? That's the first time I'm going to play Minecraft. We're going to go to the fucking Minecraft library. We're going to write our horror stories there. And if anybody tries to distract us, we're going to build a fucking hole around us. We're going to take some of those netherite blocks I stole. Well, I didn't steal them. I spawned them in and hid them. We're going to take some of those netherite blocks. We're going to block up the library from the inside to make sure no one can bother us. And then we're going to just write some fan fiction for a couple hours. And then shit, can you copy and paste from Minecraft? Okay, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna have to like we're gonna be in Minecraft, but we're also gonna have a Word document open. We're going to write them into the Word document, and then we're going to paste them into Minecraft. But we'll be sitting in Minecraft at the same time. For fun. Just to fuck with people. That's what we'll do. Mao Tien. Sounds like I'm going to need to use up a lot of tissues next week. Yeah. I mean, I always have like a ton of tissue. Oh my god. I do have just like a massive pile in my corner. Listen to this. So many tissues. But yeah, I always have a massive pile just in case. But yeah, we're gonna be crying our eyes out this week, and then you guys will be able to recover for a week without me. We'll be fine. Used? Why would they be? Ugh. No, I throw away the used one. Oh, come on, man. Why would I have just picked up the used pile of... MJ, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy. In case, huh? Yeah, in case I need to blow my nose. I blow my nose like 4 times per stream. Maybe I am allergic to something in the summer, because it doesn't really happen in the winter, does it? Normally people get like a runny nose in the winter, but yeah, it's the summer that's been doing it to me. Who knows? Maybe I'm actually allergic to something. I just don't do like the full-on coughing and sneezing. I just get a bad nose. Maybe it's a new permanent thing. We'll find out. Konkonko, Atsufu, Bayu. Love you more and more every stream. You've done this to me. No. You've done this to yourself. It's called the suck. Not the suck. I was gonna say it's called the time sunk fallacy, or the times cost fallacy. Cost. It's something like that. Anyway, you watch enough streams of someone, you end up pretending you like them just because you put so much time into it. You don't really like me. You're just kind of stuck with me now. It's almost like... Oh, what's that shit called? Stockholm Syndrome. Basically Stockholm Syndrome. The sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, there we go. Not the suck cost fallacy. The cost that you paid. No, we're not going there. We're not even imagining that. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds, Konkoko. Have a lovely evening. Pup Beeper 001. I can't always come here and watch you live. Fuchan is still very, very good. Very, very, very good. Heart, big heart. I'm sorry to say that one didn't get grabbed by the comfy grabber. I just reloaded it. Let's see if it... No, it still didn't catch it. Dang. It's kind of adorable. I want to zoom in on that puppy dog's face. But anyway, thank you for donating the Foo Funds, Pup Peeper. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Stockholm Syndrome? That's a different thing. That's just... No, we're not going there. We're still not going there. Anyway, this was a fun stream. Oh shit, I need to go through Streamlabs. Sorry. Streamlabs, then we finish. I'm so ready to just be like, okay, I'm out. I'm scared. It was the first time I heard it. Sunk cost thing is actually, yeah, a serious thing. Put enough time into something. You don't want to just imagine you wasted that time. Oh my god, you may hire. What the heck? Oh my god, Lala, what the heck? Lala, thank you again for the huge freaking donation on this side as well. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I hope you enjoy the community. Thank you so much for the donation. No message again. But I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you rest well. I hope you have a lovely evening. I hope you enjoy the week off as well. Chad move. I know, they hit me on all directions. Woohoo. Thank you for today's chill stream, and I bye you so much. Fight us. I mean, if you request. What game are we fighting each other in? I kind of crushed you guys in Crab Game once already. Smash Bros, there are very few people that can defeat me. What do you want to fight in, huh? What are you fighting? Name your game. Name your game. Unless you want to just do bare knuckle brawling outside of, I don't know, Panera Bread. Meet me outside of Panera Bread. Fight us in Fall Guys. Yeah, that doesn't work so well. That's definitely one of my weaker ones. But thank you for donating the Foo Funds, Foo. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Mario Kart? We still haven't done that, have we? We should do Mario Kart. I haven't played Mario Kart in forever, but I used to love it. Do I have the Link cycle unlocked? I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, you know what? When we come back, we'll play Mario Kart. Not even membership. We'll just do it open. We'll just do it open for everyone. See who wants to join. Apex? Never. I will never again in my life install Apex. Claudines, Fuchan, best Borg ever. But there's so many great cyborgs. Motoko Kusanagi, V from 2077. There's so many good cyborgs. No. You're the best Borg ever. There you go. Now I'm free. Crystal, stay back. I don't like feelings. Let us free. It's been too long. We're almost done. Don't worry. Thank you for donating the food funds. And anyway, you're going to have a week full of painful feelings. You get tomorrow off. Oh, God. Tomorrow's going to be more emotional for a lot of people. What caused you to hate Apex so much? It all started when I first joined Nijisanji. And the first message I ever got from my lovely senpai Selene said, "Hey, Fulgur, I heard you love Apex. Let's play Apex." To which I responded, "I fucking hate Apex. No." And she just laughed back at me. She literally just typed out, "Ha ha 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 ha." And 1 week later, there was suddenly a group message for her and Albin that said, "Hey, so when are we playing Apex?" And Albin said in a couple of days, and I said, "I don't want to play Apex." And Selene said, "Ha ha 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 ha." And then it ended up on the schedule, and I was like, I guess I'm playing Apex. And it was one of the most torturous experiences of my life. And Selene throughout the week kept telling me, "Oh, it's okay, we'll make it fun. You don't like it when it's slow, we'll hot drop you into this and that. We'll make it so that it's super fast paced and you'll pick it up, it's fine." And then what happened? She kept dropping us into the dangerous places and not backing me up. And Alvin just kept laughing and having his own little bands going. And she never played Smash Bros like she said she was going to. Miss Munchkins. Good job. Best Borg ever is true, though. Fight me. There's too many good cyborgs out there. I'm sorry, you cannot compare me to Motoko Kusanagi. Just not on the same level. Too good of a cyborg. Too good. Thank you very much for donating the food funds. Very nice to say, too. PTSD? Yeah, pretty much. Ray, thank you for donating the food funds. Atsufu! I got to learn a lot with this stream from all the myths and legends. Recently, my mum started to watch you with me. Oh, no. Today, too. Well, I did have to run when the fanfic talk came up. Yeah. Smashing Bigfoot is always an interesting direction for the conversation to go. The fact that it was... What was it? The Senator of Virginia writing Bigfoot fanfiction. Just thankful she's not fully fluent in English. Grats to you in the confies. Yeah, that's a little bit of protection. Oh, that was good time. Pio-chan! Hey, Pio-chan! I know a thing that goes bump in the night. It's a heartbeat. Oh, that's so say-so. Considering yesterday you made the bad dragon joke. I still can't believe neither of the girls got that one. I didn't even want to like explain anything at that point because it was like, oh god, where do we go from here? But yes, my very say-so kohai, Pio-chan. Thank you for Baldur's Gate yesterday. I hope we get to play again this week. And yeah, heartbeats go bump in the night. How was your stream? What did you guys play? Did you guys have fun? What's up, Scythe Kicks? I remembered it this time, guys. I remembered Scythe Kicks. I didn't say drop sides. Can't wait for more on Say So Baldur's Gate. Yeah, let's play more. Oh, hell yeah. Gotta keep trying to riz all the NPCs, even though they don't seem to like us. Oh, you were playing a Taku adventure. Let's go. I saw the thumbnail for that. It looked great. But Chan, fan from Brazil here. Even though I don't understand English very much, I always try to watch you and understand more English. Te amo. Te amo pio pio? Wait, does that actually mean I love you in Portuguese? Or did you just like... Did I just get NTR'd in a super chat? Was somebody secretly like Te amo Pio Pio and it was for Pio-chan instead of me? Shimovi, happy International Dog Day to lovely Oshi. Oh, yo, it was such a good day to play the Hound's Slumber then. That was perfect. Thank you for donating the food fund, Shimomi. I didn't even know it was International Dog Day. It's best day. Dog Day is always best day. We played Otaku's Adventure. You'd love this. It's a silly-ass visual novel. Yeah, I've actually heard of that one. It looked good. The fan art you got for it for the thumbnail was amazing. So yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thank you for being here, sidekicks. We're actually just wrapping up as well. We went through a bunch of different cryptids and legends and adventures. We were talking about like fairies and Bigfoot and Mothman and all kinds of ones from all over the place. The Philippines came up a lot, and like Indonesia. It was a lot of fun. Maybe you'll play it too. Maybe someday. I've got a few other visual novels I want to finish before that. We play quite a few visual novels on the stream already. You actually remembered? I know, right? I'm trying to get it into my head because there's been too many times that I've said drop size. It's happened like probably 30 times by now. And I've just been like, yo, drop size, how are you doing? And like Pio-chan just rolls with it, which is really nice of him. Like when I bring up drop size, Pio-chan's just like, yeah, cool. Doesn't like correct me at all. It's just like, I get what you mean. It's fine. It hurts every time. I'm sorry. It's fine. It's fine. Confidence is a weird one to say too. I've heard people just call us sheeps before. That works as well. Boop. Nicole Yan, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Futchan, my first time super chatting because I want your permission to get a tattoo of your Mothman drawing. Oh my god. You have my permission. Any art I do on the stream is absolutely free to use for anyone. Maybe rest for a week on it. Any tattoo, I think anytime you decide to get a tattoo, it's going to be on your body permanently, unless you use lasers, in which case it hurts a lot, or you like cover it up with something else, which is also more pain. I would definitely say anytime you think about getting a tattoo, like get a temporary version. You can have like temporary ones printed and like try it. Maybe like wear that for a couple of days. Definitely like give it like a month of making sure you don't want something else. Anything tattoo. That shit is permanent. Hard to change. Hard to replace. And it also makes it hard to do things like go to onsens in Japan. So yeah, definitely think about it for a while. But if you decide that's what you want, go for it. I'm not your parent. I'm not going to tell you what to do. You can use my art if you want to. I would say there are 1,000 better ideas. Billions of better ideas for things that you could get tattooed on your body permanently. Lala, why are there 50 more gifted memberships? Are you okay? Thank you so much for all the donations today, Lala. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much. Please do rest well. Have a lovely evening. But my god, there's been so many. We're not comfy D's, and we're not over D's. Over D's is just the name that we put in. Get out of here. We're not over D's. We're not comfy D's. Ryan H, please take my super chat virginity. Well, now I definitely don't want to. Also, I love that tiny drawing. It kind of reminds me of Oyasumi Pun Pun. Oyasumi Pun Pun. Anyway, that's a weird super chat. I'm just gonna move on from that one. Guys, the sidekicks are in the building. Try to be normal. I know we had a weird stream today with like Bigfoot fan fiction and shit, but thank you for donating the food funds. Your stream has healing power and it cheers me up and encourages me. Thank you always, Fuchan-san. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, you. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Yeah, have a little squeeze. Thank you for donating the food funds. Rest well and have a lovely evening. This is normal. I mean, you're not wrong. This isn't very different from us, to be honest. Yume Hai, oh my god. Yume Hai, thank you for the massive donation. That's very sweet to hear. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Thank you so much for all the donated membership as well. I'm glad to hear that. Happy 1 year anniversary, but make sure you treat yourself to something as well. Make sure you're taking care of yourself as well, and thank you so much. Is Kushami here? Because I read this yesterday. I realized that it doesn't say do not read on stream. But yeah, I'll read this out just in case. Hopefully Kushami can find it later. But Kushami made that beautiful MMD that made... Oh, Kushami is here. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to read this out on stream today because I know you said to check it out yesterday. I couldn't find it, but then I did find it after stream. But yeah. Can I read this out loud now? Is that okay? Because this was a very nice message as well. Kushua Michaela T. It's okay, Fuchan. As a sidekick, I'm amused. Okay, but did the scythe kicks ever call themselves drop scythes? Any of you guys ever made that mistakes? Maybe it's not just me. Maybe it's all of us. Thank you for donating the food funds, Michaela T. That's a lovely avatar, by the way. It's like a lettuce owl. What? He's just a cute little guy. You got like frog eyes too? I don't know what that is, but it's adorable. Oh my god. MJ and Otsuti for the stream. Have a great day ahead, Fuchan. I will actually. What am I doing today? There was something special. Oh, I'm having nachos. I'm like making my own nachos with like refried beans on the things, cheese covered, guacamole to go on top. It's gonna be good. Takes a long time to prepare though. Like it takes a long time to like cover all the chips and refried beans and then like cook them up and heat them and melt the cheese and stuff. But we gotta do our best. I want nachos today. I have all the ingredients. I've already cut up the tomatoes and the onions. It should be good. Yeah, Tex-Mex style nachos. Feed us nachos. Feed yourself nachos. You know where to get nachos. I can't imagine making nachos for 1,000 people, let alone 1,000 sheep. Sheep? Do sheep have stomachs like goats? Does sheep eat metal? Let me Google this. I think I've Googled this before, but still. Can sheep eat metal? Copper poisoning, a deadly hazard for sheep. Uh-oh. Okay. You guys aren't as strong as goats. That's fine. That's fine. Don't eat metal, guys. Don't eat metal. Nacho day on Saturday. Oh, yeah. Nacho dance? Now I'm just imagining sheep covered in cheese. Refried beans. Guacamole. Nacho D's. Too much of this. Too much of this silliness. Okay, Kushami's message. Fuchan, I'm glad that you liked my MMD and even mentioned it. Honestly, when you went on hiatus, I was really scared and even considered leaving this community. But then I thought about it and I was even more scared that if I've never met you and got to know you, I know a lot of things wouldn't last forever. But I hope that when that day finally comes, we can look back at the happy moments we have now and have no regrets. We all have our bad times. So we confidants will keep telling you how much we buy you and how great you are. So get your reverse Uno card and gun ready. Number one, I don't have to, but I can. You know what? No Uno reverse card. Bigger gun. How about that? Challenge me now, Kushami. But no, I really liked that message because it pointed out the fact that, yeah, if nothing else, because there's been, I mean, it's everywhere right now. There are a lot of communities that are being affected and losing people and not feeling great right now. So yeah. And Mr. said a pretty good line a couple of days ago about like being happy that it happened rather than being sad that it's gone. And yeah, you're always going to be able to carry those happy memories with you. And so yeah, in general, don't be sad if you do lose something last time. I mean, you're allowed to be sad. You can feel whatever emotions you go through. But at the same time, at least do be happy that you got to experience that. But whatever memories you have, they will never leave you. And that you'll be able to like look back on those. And hopefully you've used this kind of thing to like form bonds with other community members. Hopefully it's like helped you grow as a person. If you've been like hanging out with the right type of people and making bonds with the right type of people, if anything, it should make you feel more confident to go out into the world and to try new things and to want to do the best with your own potential. Hopefully. So yeah. Hopefully it will help you to move forward, seize the day, have fun, be more unapologetically you, because you realize that you have such a big community around you that supports you and is happy with who you are. So yeah, hopefully that'll make you feel better in the future. You may hire! Quit it with the gifted memberships! Oh, I'm actually gonna fight you guys. This was not the day for this. God damn it. Thank you for the 50 gifted membership, you may hire. I think we've had like 200 gifted memberships today. 250, oh my god. Thank you all for all the donations today. And that's where I guess we're gonna head off. We are going to be back on Monday for the finale of The House in Fata Morgana. The absolute final episode. We're going to finish the story. Eventually we'll go on to do like the side stories and the extras and stuff. If I have time, I heard that there's like a really short extra at the end that is best played right after the main game. So if I have time, I'm going to try to do that. But if we've already gone for like 4.5 hours kind of thing, and we haven't finished yet, then we'll stop with just the main story. But yeah, if we finish it in like 3.5 to 4 hours, we might do the little extra short bonus as well. Also, let me blow my nose. Sorry, 1 second. Stop making me all emotional. Asher V! Why are you gifting 50 membership? Thank you so much for all the gifted membership, everybody. Oh my god, and Chestnut, thank you for the 10 gifted membership. I hope you're all having a wonderful day, but quit it. Quit it. God, this was such a silly stream today to waste this on as well, but thank you. Rishami, thank you for donating the food funds. You deserve this love. So do you. So does everyone. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters. Be unapologetically you, and I'm sure people will love you for it. Because everybody does deserve happiness and a warm place to call home, to be able to be confidently themselves. And I hope that for you guys, the confidants and the sheep pile is a safe place for that. Now fight me. Quit trying to make me emotional. We're trying to say goodbye. And Step, thank you for donating the food funds. Thank you for all the happy memories you brought to us. Nah, thank you guys for all the happy memories. God, I hadn't even heard of Fata Morgana before I'd like hang out with you guys. Emotional week, sorry, Borg. The emotional week starts tomorrow when I'm off stream. This is the end of last week. Fight me. Come back tomorrow. Or not. Come back out the day after. Cry hard. How dare you, Kushabi. Banana man. Everyone is a member. Yeah, literally everyone in chat right now is just green name. It's just... You guys flooded. You got rid of the gray names. Quit it. Okay, what was I saying? You interrupted me. Now I don't know what I was up to. Fata Morgana. Yeah. We're finishing it on Monday. Let me check something real quick. I'm deciding. Nah, we're good. We've only got 2 days left. I've held on for so long. No preview. No Tom Hollanding. We're not going to ruin the surprise for Monday. It's only 2 days away. I'll give you guys the gift then. God. Just want to spoil things. Def Kuzu, thank you for donating the food funds. You made this place called home. It's warm, comfy, and I'll forever treasure it. Damn it, you guys made the place. That's on you guys. Don't blame me for that shit. You guys made the sheep pile. I just showed up and wanted to play some Cyberpunk 2077. And you guys were like, hey, let's call it the sheep pile. Let's have the member sheep. Let's have the confidant. Well, I chose confidants, but the other ones were you guys. Thank you for donating the food funds, Def Kuzu. Have a wonderful evening. Small snail. Yay, my girl Morgana. Requiem of Innocence is amazing. I mean, we're not going to play Requiem of Innocence yet. I mean, we'll play that eventually. But yeah, no, we're not playing that straight away. I mean, there's something else that's apparently like only like 15 minutes normal time. So probably like 30 to 45 minutes my time right after. So we'll see. We'll see if we can do that. But you instigated its creation? No, that's on you guys. I didn't. I would have been fine if nobody stuck around. I would have been fine with 0 people. I would have been fine with no community. It's on you guys. Anyway, we're going to head out for the day. Have fun doing other things today. I'ma go prepare me some nachos, but not eat them yet. That's the problem. Just need to get things ready. And I'll properly prepare them at like 5 p.m. But I hope you all have a wonderful evening too. Enjoy the nice weather. I hope you guys have nice weather. I just realized it's only me that has nice weather. I hope you have nice weather. Enjoy it. Nikki Vows, but you shepherd us, we'd be lost without you. Oh no, you guys are wolf sheep, not just sheep. As long as you hit the 1 year thing, your sheep's in wolves, no, your wolves in sheep's clothing. So yeah, no. You guys don't get lost. You guys are one full pack. There is no alpha in wolves things. That's just a miscommunication. They've undone all of that research. Alphas do not exist in wolf things. Everybody contributes to a wolf pack. So yeah, there you go. We only have Omega. We don't have Omegas. That's it. I'm out. No Omega talk in my chat. God damn it. And as always, on the way out, I'd like to say a special thank you to everyone who joined the membership today. Everybody who gifted membership, everybody who rejoined the membership, and everybody who joined the membership for the first time. Rain, thank you for donating through funds. We will not be led astray. You are the shepherd. I'm not really the shepherd, though. I'm just a cyborg. But thank you. Thank you to everyone who joined the membership, including me, La Bedu, Edris, Samantha, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Ati. Oh, by the way, anyone who doesn't know, the pinned message on my channel, or the pinned message in my chat, is the new schedule for the week. If you want to see what we're doing for the week, it's right there. You can click that and check it out on Twitter. Yume Haya. Luther, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Leanne, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Maple Chua. Small Snail. Boboji. Emily Jasmine Chang. More Green, KK Rune. Kakyoin's Cherry. Sabrina Saberhagen, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Chestnut, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Cosmic Phantasm. Yume Haya, thank you so much for the 50 gifted membership. Asha V, thank you so much for the 50 gifted membership. Laureen. Suji. Lala, thank you so much for the 100 gifted membership. Eljoy 1522. Tiehua. Eva. Chicken Nagi. Bishi Lover, thank you so much for the gifted. Cookie Cow. Kimi Minoru. June. Jesse. Xiao Mei Yang. Monoluka. Denise Yang. Miss Munchkins Overhita. Luthier, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Yume Haya, thank you so much for the 50 gifted membership again. Thank you. Annie, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Oh my god, you guys made it go up to 400 gifted, by the way. Thank you all so much for the 400 gifted membership today. We have absolutely destroyed the sheep pile. I'd like to think it's collapsing in on itself now. Enjoy the sheep black hole. Mino. Mari. Step, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Oh my god. Anna. Miss Jerry Lauliet, thank you so much for the gifted. Runxia. Jun Chung. Masato. JC. Azrael. Kisara Meow. Xiao Bai. Vicosia. Jin, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Anshen Simon Trong. Satoshi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Uhu, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Namobs. Chris. Umo. Unnatural Disaster. Jana Jung. Satoshi, thank you so much for 5 more gifted membership. Ella. Rachel. Pin Yu. Aosao. Victory M, thank you so much for the gifted. 02. 52 Hertz. Message. Ling Lin Ling. See the Day. Yun. Terrestra, thank you so much for the gifted. Pokito. Mia. Ying Shijie, thank you so much for the gifted. Yulian. Lulu. Asha V, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Summer Choco. Sasha. Setsu. Maple, thank you so much for the gifted membership. M. Jane, thank you so much for the gifted. Minnie, or Minnie? That's a lot of N's. Minnie. Koina Saito. Ying Shijie, thank you so much for the gifted. Yan Yan. Kuro. Joyo. Pine. Lala. Mao Tian, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Oh. Althea Man. Luthier, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Ray. Koikubin. And finally, Chimu. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for everyone who contributed to the hashtag and shared so many beautiful folklore and scary stories with me. And thank you to everybody who just watched the stream today. Everybody have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for joining us. Since Pio-chan raided us... Oh yeah, somebody asked me if I was going to play this game. Parasocial. I'm thinking about it. I'm going to I'm about to take a break anyway, so I'd imagine pretty much everyone's going to be playing Chima's Arts Parasocial. Chilla's Arts Parasocial this week anyway. Like, it's a new Chilla's Arts game and they do really well on channels, so I'm imagining they'll play it. So I'm not going to play it anytime soon, but yeah, that is the one I'm interested in. We'll see. But I will send you guys to Kotoka actually, because this is the one time she's actually streaming. She doesn't normally stream around this time. And Small Fox, thank you for joining the membership. Everybody have a lovely evening. Do not be led astray, my confidants. And as always, I will catch you guys next time.